We're back. Hey, Tom Tech. Good morning, everybody. Oop. Wait on. Feeling much better today. All right, I'm feeling better enough. I want to play some Chaos. Enough of that tiny dwarf nonsense. One reroll dwarves was kind of disappointing. Let's go back to 7 Ironheart skin Chaos. Which is gonna be more sturdy than dwarves, eh? I've even got 3+ armor goats. Been a while since I played a game with these guys. We are spinning with them already. Oh, good luck getting the kid to fall asleep, Top Tech. We actually have a ball carrier now, kind of. It does give us like an actual path to progression here. Getting touchdowns on Vienna here will get us some stat ups. I guess I should probably random on Gaming Dead here, eh? Oh, maybe we actually are at the 2 million budget. We can't add 220k back, but we get to get rid of the temp. So I think we only have 50k to spend. Oh, that's kind of we kind of need somebody to die. So we could get a couple more defensives. Mm-mm. Wonder how long the spin's gonna take, though. It's only been 5 minutes. We were getting like 10-minute games a couple weeks ago when we were playing a lot. But there were also like 8, 9 tabs of games. Now there's 5. Any high team value stuff? 0.5. 1.6. Oh, another 1.5. Couple 1.6s. It's got some phony team value. Amazon's with plus 100. This is the first time he's done plus 100. My collusion senses are tingling. Let's investigate. There it is. I don't know if I'm going to load into the right game. It was still loading. It doesn't look like collusion. I wonder why they added 100,000 team value all of a sudden. Looks like a standard game of Blood Bowl to me. How's this one facing this way? Oh, maybe when you load in, they just have default orientation. Because he must have blitzed her from like here. Or she was here, I guess. Yeah, I'm assuming everyone is just facing the default way. Because we loaded in. Silver colors. Point being, there weren't very many high team value games happening. We're 1.8. There were no live games of 1.8. Ooh, down to 4 tabs. I think we were 5 moments ago. There's 1.6. There's 1.9. Game's about to wrap up. The 1.9 got to play against a 1.6, so that's probably what we're looking at today, is we just need to wait long enough to get a 1.6, of which there are plenty. Hey, Beckhaver, thank you for summoning the sponsor link. Yes, let's talk about the sponsor link, actually. I've set up... down below the stream, you can see the details on what this Kickstarter is. Bring it up here. Here we go. Okay, so we can pre-charge the subathon, but I didn't want to just be like this tracking every single event, so I chunked it up. We can unlock the entire first day of the subathon if we get the first 3 goals maxed out at 50 events. And then if we get the level 60s maxed out, it'll unlock day 2. And each individual who gets all the way up to 95 we'll add an hour. So encouragement for the get this pre-charged. I think the 50 chapter 3s is, or 50 chapter 6s is very doable. Yeah, install chapter 3 and chapter 6. I think we've maxed out a lot of these before, but I've never done a Kickstarter version. So we'll see. We'll see if the quest gets completed. And I'm sure there'll be a couple people who go get the 95. We'll add a bunch of time that way. Hey, Sisk. Ooh, good luck, you got this. Thanks, Sisk. Yeah, I set the sponsor game up with the plan of kind of just letting it sit there and then promoting it during the subathon, but having it end like 3-4 days into the subathon. But then after I launched it, it said it's a 14-day sponsorship instead of a 30-day sponsorship. So it ends before the subathon starts. So we'll do a Kickstarter instead. Of course, it does help me out a lot too. You can give me a tip with your time instead of your money by checking out these sponsor games. There is going to be some point where we just have to give up on it in the chaos. Which is kind of sad. Like, I've played a lot of games where people are like, I thought this game was dead or whatever. And it's like, as long as you can find a game, it's not dead. Like, who cares if there's 10% of as many players playing now as there once was? That's pretty normal for a game to have a big spike when it comes out and then kind of trend down. It's the exception for games to kind of have long-term growth. Stuff like Pal World, that's, you know, nobody saw coming and it's just spreading through word of mouth. It can actually grow for months on end. I don't even think Pal World grew for months on end, but it grew for weeks, probably. How long till the new season? We've got 20 days. 20 days, 21 hours, and 8 minutes. So, just about 3 weeks. You're just playing League games, no ladder at the moment? You get 20 days, so a game a day gets you a sprint done. You like the TV cap at 1600 or so? Yeah, it's hard to say why we're not getting a game. We're 19th place. Not many people actually play in Grandmasters. We can check that actually in the replays here. I haven't played in a while, so if we look up Grandmaster versus Grandmaster games, and I'm still a lot of the recent ones, it means they haven't been happening much. Scrunching the team values would, in theory, help the matchmaker, but I don't know if it would, like, I don't know if it would help this team find a game because it's also at the top of the ladder. So minimum skill rating 2000. That'll apply to both teams. And there should be 20 or 30 that I'm aware of from before. Yeah, we have five taps worth of them. So they are happening every once in a while. We do see a lot of repeats here. There's a double, there's a double, there's a double. Double. Oh, there's Crab. No, that's not Crab. That's Nuke. You guys both have disparaging team names. All right, yeah. So at least 2 tabs since I've been involved. So a game or 2 a day of master versus master. Probably around what we're looking at. Lots of pairs again. So it's not happening to a large degree. It's just the same people. They're not even rematching each other. They're just crisscrossing. Probably because the loser gets kicked out of Masters. That guy had 3 of them in a row. That's either a good day or... yeah, it's probably getting 3 good matches a day. There's some phony team value there on K-Fog. Is he always doing that? 200,000 seems like a weird amount of phony. Oh, investigation closed because we found a game. He is doing it. I saw it in the blurry background there. Just a bunch of 200,000s. Let's get into order mode. Ooh, we found an orc opponent. Perfect. We're the tankier team now. Oh, he disconnected. GG! Good game, everybody. Good game. I tried to get my my Android capture working, and I couldn't get it working for the sponsor. I figured I'd just set it up for tomorrow, but we kind of... This would be the perfect time to go play some of the sponsor game. But it captures the phone in the wrong orientation. Realm of Pixel goes in landscape mode, but I think it like forces it, so I don't think it does it the proper way. So my capture software that brings it to my computer doesn't realize it's in portrait mode. Just grabs it at a tiny resolution. Guess we can get rid of the temp, yeah. Could be a bronze coach? Yeah, I don't even think we can bring up... No, I can't hit any of the buttons. They just alt F4'd when they saw the 1.9 billion. Yeah, the reason to try to get the sponsor stuff running is because we're in for another 10-minute wait while we spin, too. Unless this guy respins. I've had that happen. Inducements screen concession, and then they respin. Yeah, we rematch into them. It happens more often than not, actually. Alright, the beep boops you're about to hear are my computer. Beep boop. Okay, let's see if we can figure out how to get the screen capture guy. Before I run it, let me launch Realms of Pixel. It's me beep booping again still here, sorry. It's going nuts. Might have a bad cable. Oh my god, it worked! That was the trick. I just had to have the game launched before I launched the screen capture. Okay, let me get into Do Not Disturb mode so nobody sends me a sensitive text. I'm gonna 100% forget to turn that off. Miss a phone call later. Can I kill the music in Blood Bowl? I can't. I can just mute Blood Bowl though. So let's do our category swap. We'll play this while the rest of the concession goes away, and well, we're spinning again. But we'll get right back in the queue. If you want to play along with me, here's the server you got to get on. Aimer S194. Let me move this off screen in case it tries to leak anything. Oh, we're good. Games will offline. So this is an idle game based on like Super Nintendo pixel art style. Holy crap, I gained 3 levels AFK. Let's go. Getting to level 80 might be a matter of just checking in once a day. So yeah, I played last night for maybe an hour or two, maybe 3 hours total. Got up to level 28. But I was actively playing and reading the story and stuff too, if you just skip stuff. There's a lot of side games in this as well. It's very mobile game, find the red dot, many side games. Where I think the main game is like all you really have to do to get the main progress. So chapter 4-2 I'm on now. You just set your little dudes up, you level them up like in most mobile games, but then the fights just go on their own. Oh, we actually, hold on. Dude's here. Am I getting trolled? Or is that legit just a computer crash? Let's switch back to Blood Bowl. Category swap. That seems like it was really close to the maximum 5 minutes. Oh, no, it was just playing all that stuff. Meanwhile, damn it. Okay, back to Realms of Pixel category. I'm gonna throw off their tracking software by swapping it out. Part of the campaign is doing 2 hours of this game at my discretion. You don't have to do it in a row. You can actually do it while queuing is one of their example use cases. He was diamond. We got 17 off of him. MVP to Bosco, we'll take it. Ways to go to get legend still, but it's free progress. And we can get rid of the temp. We actually have to get rid of the temp to spin again. Because our defensive was the one that was missing the game, I think. Yeah, this was the one missing the game. Yeah, so we only have 50k to play. So I think we actually want to keep Gaming Dad as a rookie. Which means with the SPP, we kind of just bank it. And then, like, maybe we just give it guard in playoffs or something. Oops, I needed to get under 500,000, not be at 500,000. That's right. We only lost half of it, not all of it. Back in the queue. There we go. I think that's clear. We're searching while pixeling. But a lot of the time while I was playing this game last night, I was watching YouTube videos, and the gameplay loop is like you have to level your team up. So that's where the actual gameplay is. But then progress is just clicking the fight button. And now you watch your YouTube video. I've got this character juiced up the most. She does most of the killing. These two on the middle row are really bad. And her special ability that she just used is if she kills her target, she attacks again. She just goes to down. So she's pretty good at cleaning up the easy fights. You can see the power levels here. So after being AFK, I shot all the way up to 100,000. I wasn't that high yet last night. And we're progressing through the story that are only at 20,000. But games like this, the idle games, the kind of gotcha level up your hero games, the way I like to play them is don't like every time you win a fight, you get a little bit of currency, but don't go like upgrade your dudes after every fight. I like to just kind of do the fights until you run out of, like, you actually hit a brick wall. And then you can go spend all your stuff upgrading your guys. Bounty tasks. Feature unlocked. You can dispatch heroes to complete various tasks and receive rewards. Oh, a job board. Nice. Okay, we need steel hearts to do this, which you get from the offline. So that was a guy I'm using in my actual fight. Ooh, a legendary one. Auto dispatch unlocks when you hit VIP 3. Ooh. Take over the shift for the front desk clerk. For 1,000 gold coins. Hey, at least we're searching with our chaos team in the background here while we're playing the sponsor game. Okay, so we need 5 shurikens. Well, 5-star. Gotcha. Maybe we can double use our players, our heroes. Actually, I have 3 copies of her, so we can just send one of the level 1 versions, I think. Oh, it also needs a dragon and a defense. We can send the level 5 dragon. Just our cheapest level. So many of them. How many of these things do I have? Quite a few, because we were AFK all night. What are these things anyways? Use it in the wishing pool. It's for the gacha stuff. This is this currency. I have a ton of it. 30 more doesn't seem worth. I feel like I don't want to do blues and greens. We should. I wonder how many refreshes we get.
Hey, you guys!
Bunch of blues and greens again. Oh no, there's a purple. This one's new. 4-star hero shard. All right, well, we don't want 4-star heroes. I don't think we want 4-star heroes. Okay, we're done with free refreshing. Now it takes these quills to refresh. The Hell concert came back. All right, screw it. And we'll just do the Hell concert. No, there's no point in doing it if I don't want that reward. I don't know how many refreshes it makes sense to do. Tame from daily quests. I have 10 right now, but let's see, I can do like 7 dispatches. So I should probably just do blue ones. Maybe it makes sense to hoard some of this stuff, though. It really wants me to go to Hell concert. I don't know what you really do. Wishing something or other. But I'll go get it. At least the blue ones are quicker, too. 6 hours, I'll be able to get these dudes back. Alright, bounty task done. Keep progressing. Hey, architect. Oh, the sponsor banner's not here. There. Oop. Now it's here. Oh, if anyone wants to add me as a friend, we do get to send gifts back and forth. Do I have a code I can share? There's my server. Copy server. Let me put that right in the stream title. How do I do the friends? Different screen. That looks like friends. I'm friends with some random person. Add friend. Enter player's name or ID to search. How do we do that now? My player name or ID? Well, my player name is Paige. Let's change it, actually. I made it that because it's a woman, but the story in the game seems to dry up fairly quick. There's like a tutorial story. I'm sure there'll be more points where the story comes back, but my standard name's so easier to find. And there is a guild eventually, but I don't have it unlocked yet. There's my ID. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hopefully I get more friend requests, but you get a unique currency through the friend requests. That's not where I wanted to go. Oh, there's free stuff to click though. I think you get these, which you use to recruit dudes. Where do I recruit dudes again? Limited time offer. Hero. How get new hero? Probably pay money. Maybe it's a chance thing though. Wish recruit. Right now I'm doing you get a big synergy bonus if you do all one faction. So I got the red faction. I'll just pick him without knowing any better.
Let's fight first.
Didn't get him. 79 more recruits would guarantee get him. I have no idea what the right way to spend money is. There's a lot of ways to spend money. I got distracted by red dots. I want to show off the actual way to recruit. Yeah, so friend recruit. Oh, you need 100 flowers to do a friend recruit. I gotta have to do normal recruit though. There's also buddy recruit. I get a free buddy recruit. I don't know the difference between a buddy and a friend. I don't think there's a pal recruit. I have like 7 of these. We can do 10x here. Skip. I've got her. I don't know what the purpose of multiples are. Well, I mean, that mission board. Hey, we found a game. We found a game. Lizards. 1.7 million lizards. All right. Okay, so let's category swap. Hopefully this guy doesn't concede. Or maybe hopefully he does concede. He's way to the top of the ladder. Let me shut the emulator down. There's probably a way later on to like combine your duplicate heroes. Lizards is a pretty good match for us too, I think. Depending on how much defensive he's got. But I think I have enough guard that their 4 strength abundance isn't going to be an issue. It's our team. I know our team. Okay, he does have 2 defensive. The Crocs and another. An absolutely insane. It's got an insane skink. Double move up to catch the chameleon up to a regular one. And it's got catch, sidestep, sprint. Catch is good for 1 turning. I guess that's what we're looking at. And a masterfully unleveled other skinks. That's the way you want to play. He's got a bit of a waste on tackle. Doesn't look like he has any randoms. But he's got Mighty Blow on everybody. So we're in for a good fight here. Oh, his SR is pretty good too, so we'll be able to gain a decent amount. Ooh, we might have to beat a wizard though. You're back. I'm just gonna close my window. A tad cold. And the Ironheart skin is so good. Ooh, we're in 10th. I didn't even check how high we went after that guy conceded in inducements. We made the top 10. He did in fact take the wizard. To a cheerleader. He lets us punch first. Intriguing. We have 2 claws. We are a little shy on claws. We'll just use our claws on the line of scrimmage here. Beefcakes on the wings. Claw, claw. Mighty blow, mighty. Brilliant coaching. Reroll for them. Let's kill the music here. The draw distance. We're on the good pitch. And send in the claw. Bonk. Dang it. But other claw. Dang it. Well, maybe Mighty Blow's good enough. We'll just form a straight line. I could have gone farther up and maybe totally protected him, but I think this is good. Right, Mighty Blow cuts through. It's done. I guess we'll take it. That's just our blitz there then. I could push him that way and go blitz him, but then we'd break formation too. That definitely could have gone better. Give him a good fireball on turn one. So we're stuck basing that one too. I could have pushed him back to there, I guess. I do have defensive here, but he can get an assist there. Then it would be that assist. That assist isn't active now. That might be useful for denying me my return hit, but it doesn't help him immediately here. He could have put a bunch of guard over here to get that punch. This guy in here. 4, 5 against 3, 4, 5. It's just a 1 die. I guess he's gonna blitz here too to open things up. He just put 2 guard on my defensive. He's gonna be sad. Defensive Blood Bowl takes a little while to get used to. I have the same problem. It's so easy to miss the defensive. He puts the blitz over here. Makes sense. He gets a good hit on the claw killer. Oh no, that guy just stood up, so he doesn't. He just hit the Ironheart skin armor up. Rolled a 4. Need our defensive skills that time. So it's 5 against 6. Yeah, this guy... He could have got a 1 die if he went there. No, this guy's just red dying. But on my turn, it might be hard to get punches back, because it is defensive. But he didn't support it on the side, so I should actually be able to blitz the Crocs. And get the other hits. It's a push on his red die. That does change things. we've got a claw standing. We don't necessarily need to blitz there. I think blitzing the Crocs with a claw makes more sense. We do that though. Don't think I can. This guy's actually occupying a square we would have needed. A Horns Warrior would be good for defeating this kind of piece. Or a Dauntless Goat, ironically. Can we attack it from this side? We could put an assist there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we could hit this. And then we could hit this. Almost certainly. So the Crocs would be unfoiled. Oh, I could blitz from here too, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6 strength. Because that one's not guard. Okay, let's do that. I don't want this guy on the Crocs, though. This guy over here is going to make more sense, I think. But I do need another assist there. Can you get over there? I could put the ball there. Skinks are all so far back. Maybe that's fine. The ball there. This guy there. This guy there. I need another assist to get that hit. It can't be a guard in there. It's gotta be that guy in there. No, I think I just have to put this guy here. Pretty here for sure. Trying to optimize all my punches. Not the most protected ball. How bad's pushed to there? Pretty bad. It's the only thing we can do here, though. I guess I might have to blitz this if we bonk here. Agreed it too. So this guy punching here is actually a problem. We might end up dropping this ball. Oh, we dropped the Crocs, though. Ah, just a stun. And he's in the way. We're stuck just one dying now. I guess the good news is we get to put this guy here. So that guy never hits the ball. Skull, I'll spend a reroll. But I'll eat. Just a stun. Stunning the Crocs is going to make it pretty likely. Oh, seriously hurt this next game. That's fine. Didn't expect the fireball there. I thought the skinks were too far away for him to want that. I guess this vulnerability, like if they got him, they get through, was enough. They didn't get him. They did get the ball, though. That's sure hands. They're going to have to skink through the tackles a little bit, I think, for pickup here. Maybe that one goes for the pickup. Where's my tackles? Here and here. I should be able to get a tackle onto it. Another tackle over here, too. Hard skin. Eight. Not even close. Well, it would have killed a skink. Skulls, hello. Reroll fixed it. Frenzy trap? No, he keeps his assist. Just a push so he doesn't clear the ball. In fact, he puts tackle on the ball. The ball was clear before this. He knocks that tackle down, the gauntlet run gets a lot better. Does knock us down. He took his square, though. He needed to dodge through that square. Oh, I guess he goes that way. Sure. Or he should stare at the ball. Two loose players here and here. There is a defensive in this sense. Go for it to get that guy his assist. If we blitz this and smack that successfully, we'd have a retry here too. Then these guys can come through. I can get the warrior here next to the ball. The other guy there, and then we get that punch and that punch. And we're ending the turn with two guys staring at the ball. But this guy coming to do a jiggle, that's not great. That might be the best we get. It does get me claw hit here, mighty blow hit here, tackle mighty blow hit here. Yeah, I guess we'll just do plan A. I don't like dodge to beat that skink up, I guess is an option to maybe make it less likely he recovers. I need that retry. Am I safe to follow here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Yeah, I'm safe to follow. That gives me a 3 die. Okay. The skink sacrifices did cost him a KO. I follow up here. I get him on the skinks, but I guess because we didn't POW it. No, well, we have a double guard protecting him, but I guess there's double assists over here from the skinks. Is there a chain push into this T shape? If I chain push this into that, into my guy, I could get back to here. That seems worse than just not following up. Because this guy's going to come blitz here anyway. Oh, following up, mate? No. I was going to say following up maybe makes it so he can't get a jiggle play, but it would just give him a different jiggle play. I could push this guy away. Gives me another tackler a little closer to being able to hunt the skink. I think the skink scores, though, from there. That is a guard. I think I just said go. Not good. Wizards are so good. They basically just get you a touchdown. It is tough to beat Wizards. Against certain teams. Teams with skinks. Trying to play Wizard Dwarves was not as lucrative. He didn't jiggle. He rolled skulls again. He never rolls on skulls. It's another removal. We're losing on holding the ball side, and we're losing on removal side, too. We did catch up 1-1, but now he got a second removal. And our only removal was his worst player KO'd. Not powing either of these sources put us in bad shape. He kind of fell for defensive again, though. I think maybe he thought he was going to get a hit here. Tackle zone pick up with 3 agility skink. He's got a reroll for it. It's the last team reroll. I'm glad I didn't activate that guy. He just tied up 3 dudes, kind of. It's the 1 die, but it was Frenzy, so he loses the assist. You can get it back and take another 1 die. Put the skink there and just beat up my claw. You just got rid of my other claw. Probably would have beat the claw up, but he takes the 1 die, gets the POW. Clears the ball. And breaks armor. And he gets to stall too. Chain push. Get this guy some more movement. If there's a blitz to get this guy chain pushed, we could pin instead of just pegging there. But I don't think there is, so I can't get in that side. Agility busted too. We really don't want to dodge that. It's also claw, so we really do want to be swinging with it. We have an assist there. Yeah, there's only 1 assist over here, so... think we probably just blitz into this mess and take a hit here. Try to catch up on removals and maybe get a draw in the second half.
Who let the dogs out?
If we really catch up on removals, it'll be... We could go for better than draw. The other way to play would be, like, dodging this guy and actually marking the ball. Ooh, the removal attempts, plan removal is working. This blob sucks for me, too. We gotta do 1 dice to open that up. I don't think it opens up very well, either. Apothecary gone. Some people concede with the apothecary's gone. I don't know if he will. It did not bring the dude back either. The claws failed though. Okay, which 1 die is the right 1 die? How far away are we from the other hits? I guess this 1 die powing would get us that hit too. And then we're just red dying. Sure, we'll try to live the dream. Which isn't good enough because of defensive. Dream sucks. Get him out of the blob. I don't want to red die there because I don't want to set him free and be able to help down here. I guess the Crocs, I didn't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the Crocs can get there. To go for it to get it there though. Shifts. Frenzy retry. You push. I feel a little better actually removing a Saurus. That is step 1 to the anti-wizard comeback here. This guy needs a chain push to be able to reach. Doesn't seem possible from these angles. Bonk. Does find a POW. It's into the plus armor. Gets an armor bust on the plus armor. Duthin of 2 concussions, trying to lose his armor. Is that our apothecary? We were talking about how we need to trim something. Two concussions is trimmable, but like that's literally all of my goats. 2 concussions is actually one of the healthier goats. There's a lot of 3s. Yeah, of the leveled goats, 2 concussions as good as it gets. I guess if I'm willing to lose, like, turn in a legend, because they're all move busted and stuff, we should apothecary here. There's an argument to apothecary only of the warriors, I suppose. But I kind of need this guy to win, too, so let's apothecary. It's a little bit of an aggro apothecary. It didn't do anything. The warriors don't have any concussions, so maybe I should have just saved it for a warrior. The +2 sucks. Do we have time to make a new chaos team? This team is far from ideal. Nice skull. Like, I like the amount of levels we've gotten, but the amount of injuries is what's far from ideal. And being so far behind on actually having a ball carrier. I do like the idea of, like, maybe doing, like, 10 games without a dedicated ball carrier, but... I mean, this was a meme team, literally. Go put that guy there, maybe dream about that, but we need, what, 4 assists? Keep dreaming. We do get to go tag the ball carrier, which is nice. I think we're gonna claw here. This guy has to run downfield. Oh yeah, we can kind of afford to put this guy in one of these spots. Getting into here actually does get me a 2-die. Maybe we don't need this one downfield. Maybe this guy could be the one that goes there. I have my blitz too. I forgot about the blitz too. So I could blitz here, and then that guy could be the safety. This guy can go there for that 2-die. This guy can go there. No great reason. I need help up there too, though, don't I? I could blitz that skink. We could punch that, blitz the skink, gets us that hit. This guy does his 2 go for it's to there. This guy does his 2 go for it's to there. It's a little bit dreamy. But that's the version that beats up skinks. Time. I think we win the game by beating up sources more than by beating up skinks, though. There isn't really a good other blitz. Let's go for the skink. Just a push. Oh, that sucked a lot. Ooh. 2-2. Perfectly placed 2s. Used up all my time bank on this turn. That was not good. Not good at all. Down 3 players. Rough. He doesn't have a bench either. We got that going for us. Blue Monty! Man, we were just talking about Fling Palm yesterday. Sophie had to dug up the old rules for it. And I was like, oh, Monty needs to stream more. And then Monty's streaming more! Thank you very much for choosing me as your raid target. Great to see you streaming again. Stardew Valley farmers, get them. You may give me appropriate gifts. If you want to, ooh, hello, skulls. Ah, recovery. Monty brings the luck here, maybe. This guard's active. This assist is active. Just this one. Okay, we literally don't have a time bank. I think I have to blitz with him so we can recover. Unless there's a horn splits. Big KO. Let's take it. Back-to-back KOs. No, Horns doesn't even open anything up. That's all one dice, so I think we go for the ball now. Give me the pow. Stumbles. Rerolls. Kapow! Yes! I don't know if I'm going to be able to score, but stopping him is huge here. Need the armor break. Need the armor break. Didn't get it. Picking the ball up might suffice. We did get the ball. This big boy's coming for me, though. If I do go for it, can I hide? This thing is so fast. I don't think I can get out of his, like, recover and score range. I need a dodge. Then we'll just hit enter, save our 7-second time back. I'm gonna beat the audio because of the stress time. Yes, thank you, Sky Blue Monty. I am no longer distracted. If anyone runs a fling pong, then they need to call it the Sky Blue Monty Invitational. And buffet supper. I think Fiona was just reminiscing about it. I got the Crocs free. Double go for it. Crocs attack. This guy's in the way, though. All right, Crocs on the tackler, just so it's hard for me to rescue here. Okay. It was a lot of fun. Hard to get used to, though. Yeah, Fiona was saying how you guys had to make a special rule for if you lost all of your big guys. Like, a secondary way to qualify a touchdown. There was some adaptations to it. Doesn't blitz the ball. Blitzes the killer. Pincer locks us, so we can still use the blitz to 1 die or 2 die our way loose, like 2 die here and then dodge forward. Sound back now. Scoring threat, I suppose. Move bust, strength bust. Like move bust, agility bust. I guess this one's better scoring threat. I could have used both to just get a punch here. One die still. Yeah, I guess we just try to make the escape. Get up here. Steering wheel have a pass. Just a push. Shadowin's coming for us. Do I ever just stay still? No, we have to dodge. Yeah, we had to try the dodge. This guy was in range. We almost recovered. Too far behind. If the KOs all stay out, Oh, he's going to score now and get 2 KO attempts. HD redeems hot dog. Coming right up. I can find the right button. Hot dog. Ah, censored hot dog. Get a sponsored game again. Which does remind me, if you want to give me a tip with your time, the opportunity's back. You can kickstart the Season 9 Subathon. We're 3 weeks out from the Subathon. Running, the sponsor only goes for 8 days, so it'll be done way before the Subathon, but down below the stream, you can see the criteria for, if we do well enough on this sponsor, you can unlock the entire day 1. There's a stretch goal to unlock day 2 as well. And each individual who gets all of the goals done gets up to level 90 will add an hour on their own. And a group effort for the other ones. Failed pickup. Okay. The Crocs aggress the ball. 1 in 6 they don't score. Actually, I do not want to red dye the Crocs. Bonehead might mean we're tied at halftime, which would be huge. Do I have anything here? I go for it, I guess. Gets us the 2 die. Do I have anything here? I do have 2 die the Super Skink, which would definitely help me steal his ball. We still have to do next drive. And maybe force him to attack, like actually blitz with the Crocs too, so that would open up another 1 in 9 for a fail. Alright, let's open with that. Then to go for it. Just a swoosh. Wizards are tough to beat. Before it worked. Neither of them can get down onto the ball. Failed. The clock stopping the stress noise threw me for a loop there. But it was because my turn was over because the go for it failed. I have no rerolls. 1 in 36, but can we get the 1 in 6? No, Crocs a score. Dang it. I feel like in Blood Bowl 2 it was better. Like slammed his tail on the ground or something. That touchdown celebration wasn't great. I Time to kill that Crocs. KOs, they got 1 back. Was it the skink? No, it was the source. I guess we leave the tanks up, because, like, who else am I going to put up there? And the defensive might give them trouble. If we force the Croc score to be the one to swing first, that is pretty good for me. Solid defense. Interesting. If I put the warrior here, we can bring this guy back. He didn't really set up for a quick handoff. Scoot by. Leave that one unengaged. Warrior there. Rando dude there. I guess I can put the other guard in here. We could also set up a bit of a frenzy trap. Yeah, we'll try this. I guess he does have handoff to this guy. Immediately starts with the 1 die. So fast, I do wonder if he knew it was a 1 die or not. I think a Croc's 2 die. Well, the Croc's doesn't get a 2 die. Yeah, it does. 5, 6 against 4, 5, 6. No, the Croc's is only getting a 1 die too. Solid defense. Let's go. Needed that guard to step in here to really open things up. A fast defensive might be good on a new Chaos run. Ball carrier blitz. Oh, I think he needed to get that guy stuck on the skink here. Oh, he's falling back. That maybe works. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it. Doesn't really work. He needs this 1 die to work and then relocate this guy. But then it can come right up the middle. So he just needs to put this guy here. After the 1 die. I think might be the only way to salvage this. I mean, double go for it. Attack on the ball could fail. Ooh, that's a frenzy trap. I see a skull. Rerolls. Skull gone. But now he has a 2 die here. Just a push. I don't think that opens up anything. 1 die. Does the other 1 die? Spends his reroll on it. He's out of rerolls. He opened up the middle here too. I don't need the go forts anymore. We're just straight in smacking him. He's kind of played like I did in the first half. Prioritizing punching here instead of... First concussion on a warrior. That sucks. Bosco concussed. There's a big difference between the first half and the second half when it comes to prioritizing murder, though. Where, like, if he gets this touchdown, he just wins. We need a guy in one of these squares. We need to kind of re-engage so they don't chase us down after we steal the ball. I could put a guard here, but not there. I mean, I could put a guard there to tie him up. It won't help this hit, though. I don't have that many guys. We are down a lot of players, too. Tagging that skink has some value. There's no way I can tie all this stuff up. I guess guard to here. Punch follow up. And that guy joins in here. It does get... it gets everybody marked, but he'll be able to get punches and get somebody free, but I think that is probably the play. Maybe, no, maybe this guy back is a safety. Oh, jeez, I don't have any time. Forgot my bank is dead, too. I don't think I can go for a tackle zone pickup here. I'll go for an open field pickup, though. His agility busted, so the order sucks. Ran out of time, didn't get that hit. At least I got everything based. And I got the ball picked up. And we even KO'd the super skink. He's only got one skink left. Yeah. Without getting that hit, pretty trivial here. We really needed that hit, so... Kind of losing the time struggles. 1 in 9, he's out of rerolls. Maybe not losing to time struggles. We start turn 10 holding their ball. We could blitz through the skink. Defender stumbles or POW is good. I still have 3 rerolls. Is this guy? What's this go? Don't think we're ever hitting the Crocs. I can get both of these loose to regroup. If I punch that way. This guy already stood up, so he never gets back in there. Alright, let's do that. Failed. Kind of failed. Double go for it to tag him. That probably is the play. Didn't kill the skink. We do get loose. We gotta do go forts to get out of their range. And more go forts to tag this guy. Oh, so much free movement. Then I guess we red die here. Red die here would give me a 1 die. I don't want the 1 die. Double POW red die? Let's go! Alright, we're pushing for the win. The luck has turned around here. I care about the skink? I do care about the skink. Kind of. I care more about this guy. Well, it's there to get free. Tag me. If the skink tags me, I kill the skink. Like, I want to kill the skink before I score anyway. I think we can push for the win. We're counting on all the skinks failing to wake up. It might be silly to push for the win when I'm down this many players. I only have 7 players. It is 7v7, but there's so many KOs. And most of the removals are skinks, so he's brawling really well against me. We'll go for a tag. It's not great. He should have blitzed at this one, but rushed a little, I think. Do you have anything down here? +2, -2. Just says go. This guy's agility busted too. But 1 die there. We could 1 die blitz. We could dodge him. And then 2 die blitz. This is rough. Just try to win the midfield a little. Got a lot of those 1 and 9s. Just go for the 1 die here. And I have to score. It's not even an option to push for the win anymore. So dodge with reroll is 1 in 4 to fail. This is 1 in 3 to fail if I hit reroll here. It's kind of 1 in 6 to fail, I guess. Because we still have the dodge if we get the same result. I guess I spend a reroll here. Because it's not 1 in 3 to fail. There's still a bailout on half of those fails. Yeah, but a 4+ dodge is so bad. Alright, well, we tied her up, but they got their super skink back. And an extra skink as well. And I have 1 less player than last time. Keep this one deep so Source can't tag it. I mean, he doesn't have to go fast, though. He's too deep to be useful, is the problem with being that deep. Get another perfect defense. or blitz. 9v7 is not good. Him out of rerolls is good. And no sure hands. No plus agility either. That fireball was so rough. So hard to beat a fireball. Brilliant coaching. They got a reroll and a free ball. there goes all of the advantages I just listed. It's not GG. I'll bet you he leaves me a hit on the skink. He has not played perfect Blood Bowl. Excuse me. Ugh. Still making sick man noises. Definitely heading out of the woods here. But definitely not 100%. He actually built a cage. That might be the first cage all game. There's a base cage now after that push. Might have to red dye my way in. 2 negative assists here. You can stick a guard there. Stand him, and that gets us that hit. We can still get in. So we can. There's one die. Unless this guy can ever get a hit, never. Absolutely never. I need that square open, so I can't other assist there. Him. Is there ever a world where the red die here is better than just the hitting here? There is the problem, too, of, like, getting the ball loose in this situation. Like, he's got sidestep, so he goes, like, here or here. I'm never recovering. I don't have anybody left to even try to recover with. So it might be better to just do this hit, stand here, and then we get this hit. Putting the ball on the ground is kind of a win condition, but he got that freaking reroll back. He's in range to score, too, is a problem with leaving it on that particular skink. We don't have any time, though. I'll just do this plan. Hope I have time for it still. Damn it. That's the second turn that actually got ended early. And I think both of them mattered pretty badly. Philby, where'd all your titles go? Did you rename? Did you rename on Twitch? That does break it. I can fix it. But the system works. There's just a little text file with all your titles. That is your Twitch name. I can investigate, though. Little situation here. Here's the Philby file. It lists you only having one title. Which other titles should you have? Did you have a ton? I got Phil the Flash right under you. Is Philby also Phil the Flash? Oh no, I hope there isn't a bug that... When you grabbed the Season 8 one, it deleted all your old ones. Did you have a bunch of the sponsor game ones? How big of an error are we talking here? Rocks wanted 9, but the ball ran away already. You had a bunch of the old ones. I can manually give you back the ones that you're missing. So I will restore your titles if you remember which ones you had, which is a big ask. But I'm concerned too. Why are they gone? File was last edited. Okay, well I gotta play this turn. I'm chronically out of time here. I think we gotta run this gauntlet. The only thing I can do. No, we could pin him on the sideline. That's what we gotta go for here. Push there's fine. Really fine, but to be. First go for it. Reroll. Get him in there though. I pressed end turn. Still pretty big trouble. You can just punch here and clear. I passed you for a little bit, Crab, but we're losing this game. And my win was somebody conceding during inducements, so it didn't even earn it. You go for it on a retry. Yeah, straight things. He did burn his reroll somewhere. I wonder, Philby, if we could find a VOD where you said hi. And then, like, get a clip of your card sliding out and all your titles. Then we could re-grant them. We got screwed pretty bad by the turn ending early a couple times. I wonder if that's, like, if we can point the finger at me at my illness. I have time trouble enough. It doesn't take a very big handicap to screw me. Oh, he stalled. I can't believe he stalled. He just gives us a dodge attack onto him. That's kind of crazy. Anything up here? The defensives are getting me. I mean, he did that in the first half too, didn't he? He stalled and it wasn't safe. Gave us a hit on this guy. We burned the reroll getting away, but we find the natural POW. Might be able to hold the draw here. We've been farming platinums for 10 SR. I found diamonds twice in a row here. Big KO. That scatter, though. What do we have for dodges? This guy's dodge is pretty good. This guy's dodge is reasonable, but I don't want to set that one free. Nah. Nobody's got any rerolls anymore. I got 17 from the guy who instant conceded. And this guy's almost into masters. Oh, armor bust. Armor bust on a killer. Rough. It has plus armor, so it could be worse. That sucks. 59 point legend. 59 SPP over legend. Ability bust, armor bust. That might be the team value trim we were looking for. I don't know if there's a move bust and agility bust guy that would have been a better trim. Yeah, the chronic injuries are a problem. People do bitch about big Blood Bowl. Like, it's not true Blood Bowl. Teams just get bigger and bigger. It's like those people haven't played it. Like your teams have an expiry date. You can't just play 100 games and keep getting better and better. People being afraid of something they haven't even tried. He stalls again. The kahunas on this guy. Tactical concede? No, there's not that much left to go. I mean, if tactical concede was on the menu, we never stand that guy. Like, I literally stood that guy just to tie up a mighty blow. Which is pretty rough. His adventurous name? His team name? Yeah, his team name should get him banned. Or however they address. Toss violating names.
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
I don't know why he stalled here. Do I ever win? No, this guy's agility busted and move busted. The guy didn't play perfect Blood Bowl for sure. I mean, I didn't either. I turned early like crazy. He does have some source nonsense potential. It's definitely worth risking this guy's life doing the go forts for the pickup. Does get the POW though. There's no reroll for the source nonsense. He doesn't even need a handoff though. It's just a single 5+, then some 2+. Some greed punches first. Yeah, I'm feeling a fair bit better. That's why I felt like it was reasonable to play the chaos. Maybe it wasn't. Even losing, I'm having more fun than playing the dwarves yesterday, though. The hell? He got the 6. He had the movement, didn't he? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go. It was one go for it for this guy just to pick it up and score. Actually punished. Let's go. How many times are you frustrated when your opponent does the wrong thing and it works? We need to celebrate the actually punished. All right, so there's no point in blitzing with the goat. I guess this warrior is getting close to defensive, so just do the blitz with him. Smashy, smashy. GG. Celebrate with the hot dog. You can hit him with the hot dog. I don't want to rub it in. Only -8. It's not bad. Our win and draw have a net positive for us. Give back half of the win with the draw. That sucks. MVP to Jimma. Just 2 more to get defensive. You're banned for 9,000 minutes, Goat? How long is 9,000 minutes? Divided by 60 gives us hours. 150 hours divided by 24. You're still banned for a week. 6.25 days. I'm 1 SR above you, baiting you to play. I'll play it more. You can let me give you the lead. He did outblock us 58 to 53. The double defensive was really strong. He's got a well-made lizard team. Like, very little SR team value in the skinks. That's the biggest mistake people make playing lizards, is they put too much on their skinks. You don't mind the ban? It's just Blood Bowl 3 is the cord waiting room for you now. Maybe next season. We might find out in 2 days. The Warhammer Skulls event is on Thursday, I believe, the 22nd. I think they've announced the new team during Skulls in the past. I don't have inside info on it. But if they do announce it, it'll be like one of the earliest times they've told us which team it is. They told us one of the teams quite a bit early, Crab. And I think it was because of the Skulls event. Or some other festival or convention or whatever. What's so special about Corrin? They're kind of like Chaos. Like, the whole team can mutate, and the whole team the team has as much frenzy as dwarves have tackle, I think is this quick way to put it out. So there's some positionals I think that don't have frenzy, but like their Lidos have frenzy. There's frenzy all over the team. And they have the best big guy. The Blood Spawn starts with Claw Mighty Blow. So you know how most big guys get, like, you get a tail or you get foul appearance or whatever, like the random mutation the Blood Spawn gets is claws. It's a smashy team, yeah. I don't know how much strength access they have. I don't know if their Linos have strength access like Chaos. Which is what really makes Chaos stand out. Chaos and Dwarves are the only teams where you get strength access everywhere, like on your Linos. Orcs get a lot of strength access because they have a lot of positionals, but you have to run 2 or 3 Linos that don't. The Linos don't have strength access? Yeah. So they're more like Chaos Renegades in that sense, I suppose. We had the only 2 failed rushes, but I did freaking 17 rushes. We're so far behind. The removal's letting us down. What's the big problem? We did have a high armor break percentage, but he kept getting removals when he needed them to stay ahead, including getting my claw really quick, and it dealt some unpleasant permanent damage too. This one's just a miss next game. That serious injury is old. So Duthen got armor busted. That freaking sucks. We might end up having to let one of these go. Armor bust on Duthen and armor bust on Natalius. And a concussion on the warrior. I don't think I can buy enough temps. We can spend 240k on 4 temps. Still leaves us 100k, so sure. Anyone want to be a temp? First 4 people to say I am temp in either YouTube or Twitch chat. You can grab one of these temporary spots. All right, Crab was the first temp. I gave you a capital C. I don't want to force my capitals on you. And we got Goat. But you're on the team already, Goat. Yeah, I think Nukes, you're on the team too. Okay, I gotta go to the other screen so I can see who's here. Oh no, you guys aren't on the team. Am I thinking of a different team? So Goat is clear. Nuke is clear. I think Nuke's been on this team a few times. Yeah, Nuke the temp. We've had so many Nuke the temps. Architect. Okay, so the next 3 were actually all clear. And a roast the temp. Nuke the temp. And architect the temp. We'll see what it looks like when the dust settles here, but somebody might actually die, in which case maybe we keep the armor busts. We're kind of on the home track here. We're kind of hoping to only play like 4 or 5 more games to get the SR we need to head to the top. Nuke, you're spinning too? Well, I'm gonna spin. I'm not gonna dodge you. You play Blood Bowl when you want to play Blood Bowl. I'll play Blood Bowl when I want to play Blood Bowl. Then there's no collusion happening. Takes me forever to find a game though. You get a human arena at 2-0-0? Nice. There's lots of rooms left in the arena final too. It looks like it probably won't fill up. So at some point I gotta hit the arena too. You'd grab a bench for this game? What are we spinning at, 1.5? We'll find a game easier at 1.5. I kind of hate that team value is a matchmaking criteria because it corrupts the like, do you want a bench decision making? I think a matchmaker purely by games played. would be a more pure form of Blood Bowl. And SR. Like, honestly, just SR might be fine. But I think you need games played buckets. You never want... somebody with 4 games played doesn't want to play against my team. You do need some buckets of general development, and then I think you should probably just pair by... within those buckets by SR. So I wouldn't even say like games played should be matchmaking criteria. It should just be bucketed. So like your first 3 games are against other people in their first 3 games. And then like maybe you can increase the size of the buckets as you do grow. So 0 for 3, 3 through, I don't know, you had 4 or 5, so 3 through 8. 8 through 15, 15 through 30, and then 30 plus is a free for all. People hate matchmaking TV down. I know, but it's like if you want to simulate. Oh, we found a game already. Oh, it might be Nuke. Yeah, we know you didn't snipe me because you did point out you were spinning first. At least we didn't have a long spin because Nuke was waiting already. Hey, Byron. Yep, feeling way improved. I don't think I'm 100% for sure, but. I mean, I can hear it in my voice. But my energy levels are much restored. And there's only so long left in the season, so I figured we just play some Chaos. While I promote the new sponsor game too. Go for the top tier content. If you do appreciate the Chaos games, the craziness at the top of the ladder, you can give me a tip with your time by playing Realms of Pixel. It's a fun, sweet little idle game. One of the auto battler / idle games that are all the rage in the mobile space these days. This one's relatively new too, and you can kickstart the season 9 subathon too. So this won't last until the subathon starts, but there's a couple of kickstart goals where we can get a free day on the subathon. A pre-charge day on the subathon. It is mobile, yeah. You don't like mobile games? The mobile game sponsorships do a lot better. Oh, it's Gav Gaffy, it's not Nuke. There's so many rookies now. It's going to be an interesting game. We got our defensive guy, and everybody that's not a rookie has guard. Battle here. Strength busted Fowler. Interesting. That's a keepable strength bust, I suppose. A Goblin Sneaky gets sidestep. Probably randoms. I think he's rando heavy. His positionals are underdeveloped. He's played a buttload of games, so he's on a rebuild journey. When's the subathon? When season 9 starts, which is 20 days away. And this sponsorship lasts for 8 more days. And if we get the first 3 goals, the goals go by here. So I think install chapter 3 and chapter 6 are the first 3 goals. We max them out. I'll do the first day of the subathon is paid for. And then the next goal is get level 60. If we max that out, we'll do another whole day maxed out. And then each individual that pushes on and gets all the way through to level 90, I think is the quest. We'll get the an hour added for each individual that does that. And it's 50 max, so we could get 50 hours added if we fully max the thing out. But yeah, the reason why I said the mobile games do so much better as these sponsors, I think, is because people like to help out and play along, like while they're working, while they're commuting, while they're just waiting around. On break while they're working, I should say. Where, understandably, like when you're sitting at your computer and you have time to game, that's maybe not when you want to go play one of these, like mobile gacha games. I have a ton of fun playing them, kind of like in the... Like when I was a kid, we used to go to arcades and we used to rent Super Nintendo games a lot. I actually don't have one of my line fodder. We have temps. The temps up. Yep. Do a secondary blob. Yeah, so I look at these sponsor games as like, it's just fun to go play the game for a while and it see like what the game is and explore it. And like, unlike going to an arcade and just playing random games with me, you don't have to pay them. They actually pay me. Like, they'll tip me when you play the game. Oh, the subathon command is old. That's the old one. Exclamation point pixel is how you get the link there. But Stream Elements just put it for you anyway. But yeah, why I was saying that the mobile games do a lot better than the PC games is because when you got time to sit down at your PC and play, you probably want to go be playing Path of Exile or Blood Bowl or, you know, whatever you're into at the moment. Less willing to explore and play a game you're not familiar with. I think that's the motive behind it, the motivational power behind it. But yet the mobile games just do way better than the PC games. Even though it does suck, some people can't play mobile games. Nice to let those people help out sometimes too, but. Yeah, being able to play like during your lunch break or your bathroom breaks and stuff while you're on the mobile throne, it does work good for these like these idle games too. Like when I checked in there, I just had 3 levels waiting for me when I first loaded it up this morning. So like you acquire levels and resources while you're AFK too. You're in a arena game, but your opponent's AFK. If the waiting time was too long, that makes sense. If the waiting time tends to be long in the arena queues, it would make sense that they got up and went to do laundry or something. Sucks for you, but I did that to somebody yesterday. Like, I'm still sick, so I ran to the bathroom and yeah, well, I didn't come back for like 7 minutes. I used half my time bank. Which does suck for the other player, but sometimes nature calls. All right, the Linos all tank the hits. A pro from the kickoff event. Seems like the right target to hit. There is some validity to attacking The guy with a block. But this guy's got guard block mighty blow, so we'll call him priority target. Only got the one claw this game. Goes here, so he can't really follow up if he does get a hit with that thing. And a duel, all right. Let's fight. Damn it. KO'd. Your opponent came back with 15 seconds left in their time bank. It's going to be a tough game for the Wood Elves. Yeah, good question. Why didn't he foul turn one there? Sneaky get dirty player versus Lino, I think, is fine. What did I... Cuts through the plus armor Ironheart skin. And then Mighty Blow gets the KO instead of the stun. It'll be a tough recovery game here. Yeah, just trying to get numbers advantage with the fouling. Like, he even has a bench, too, so it's not the end of the world if this guy gets caught. He's strength busted, too. Like, his whole purpose is to foul. But I believe the strategy he's employing, whether it's valid or not, is he wants to be fouling the good players. Pro! The free pro gets him a POW. Can he get another 10? He does get another 10. Ironheart skin is not invincibility. Yeah, that's just it. Like, there is no primo foul. Like, it's going to be a while before he can actually get a primo foul. I think when you build this guy, you kind of take the stomps you can get. We can claw this one. His best blitzer. Or one of his two best blitzers. There's plus move Frenzy Man and there's pro. The pro might be better. One die duel. His duel's a draw. Rolled a 9 on his own, though. Work superpowers. Bust is getting us here. Blitz there. No, I think we do that blitz and then that hit. Double move up Mr. Throw is kind of crazy. Going here will taint his forward movement, though. He can't just stand that and then come all the way forward. We'll get that guy back. Do I have anything? It's close to having something. Maybe we actually spend that there. Oh no, I guess we would need an assist there, so that's just going to be a 1 die. It is. Oh, got the push. Saves this warrior getting hit. Down 2 after 2 turns is pretty rough. Self-removal wasn't great. One and 9. Reroll fixed it though. He's got 1 reroll left. Giving him so many hits here. Yeah, he's got a big foul on this guard. Not even an Ironheart skin. That's the weird thing about not fouling a Lido, too. It's like, is this literally the only guy without Ironheart skin? Of my... Yeah. So, like, premium targets, there's literally 1 that doesn't have an Ironheart skin. He found it. Yeah, if you got caught there, we're hitting the ball. He wanted that 1 more assist, though. Do that blitz. Put that guy on the Fowler. I don't know if I want to stand them and just get them hit by Mighty Blow. I might. Kind of sucks that Claw's hitting Lido. keep him from getting a guard on that stuff. Stone. Gonna greet a lino. I was tempted to greet a lino. What again? Spend a reroll. Otherwise, I think he's just getting forward too easily. He's getting forward pretty damn easily anyway, though, isn't he? Just try to make it so he can't comfortably build the sideline cage you might want to build here. I'm too far forward, he just blitzes with this guy. I guess he always wants to blitz with that guy. Just blitz here and build a proper cage in here, probably. Go grab a banana. My muffins are still at my desk from yesterday. Bananas are in the other room. Reasonably good breakfast. He's having a long think here. Here, back. Nobody die while I'm going. Oh, how much time did I lose here? Was that the second I stood up or what? Probably just got to foul here again. Pretty much. 5 seconds after I got up. Dang it. Based cage. The looks of things. You push him to there. It hurt. Rough. You got caught at least. The only valid target. He did trade for it. Claws move busted here too. I can get that up to a 1 die. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go for it. 1, 2. What if we push? 1, 2, 3. Honestly, I kind of just want to claw this thing. Yeah, at least the fowls are badly hurt. Oh, dude. Stick that guard in here, and that'll give us that hit. Where'd he come from? He's out of movement. We'll just follow him. Yeah, he's out of movement. Don't think I'd want to just give him a free Mighty Blow hit. He's got a lot of resources loose up in the top area anyway. Move up. That guy there deactivates him. If he blitz there, he could probably get that punch and free the runner. Free the Mr. Throw. He might have to score. Does it go for it instead of a 1 and 9? It was not helpful that time. Banana's bad for my time bank, yeah. After losing the last game to time bank issues too. The 2 turns end early. in pretty relevant ways. Ball carrier swing, okay. I don't know if this is going to lead to a safe ball. Free movement. There's free movement everywhere. Free movement that had alternatives. They put me back on the ball. Hooray! We're back on the ball. WTF. You hate sneaky get dirty players so much? Yeah. I don't use it enough for how good it is. One die pow. Boo. It's another 10, but that one's got plus armor. Chima takes it. All right, so we need 2 assists for that guy to just take his hit. But we should probably just claw the ball. And this guy is just kind of helping. Maybe does something afterwards. Down 4 players. Honestly, we should probably start thinking about conceding too, but he keeps leaving the ball wide open. No pow, but the reroll says no pow. Womp womp. Getting absolutely slaughtered here, though. Dodge did. Retaliation's going to be painful. Don't worry, only my entire team is based. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I've only got 1 removal, and it was the ref got it. $10v7. Can't see anything bad happening here. I mean, how much you want to bet there's a dodge attack on the ball next turn? It might cost me a player to get that. The surfs are a little challenging. He has frenzy, so he might be good at surfing. Like, if you just start punching stuff, you don't really end up with surfs here. You do have to look for them. Hey, Sai, am I not dead? I've survived my illness. It was the worst cold I can remember. I got to assume, like, my 2020 COVID cold/flu was worse than this, but I don't remember that one very well. Yeah, I don't know if the reroll's worth it. Well, if you have 3 rerolls, you gotta like greed reroll. Like the third one is for rerolling pushes on turn 1. least 2 of the removed ones are rookies. We only lost 2 of our guard. The ball actually took one of the swings, so it probably actually is going to be safe. Having my entire team on the ground makes the ball a lot safer too. The based cages don't matter so much anymore. What's this guy's SR? 1847. We found the game pretty quick, which was nice. Does he have in there? There's the one. But there's also a dude there. So I can't claw the guard. We're close to being able to claw the guard. This guy could hit the guard. Can I claw him? 4 strength, 5 strength them. 5 me. No. So we can't claw anything, but we can hit the guard and get on the ball. Probably get surfed for our trouble. We could also leave most of our guys on the ground, yield the touchdown, and just like take this hit. He might foul again, but that might just get him thrown out fouling an Ironheart skin. So that probably is actually good for me. Let's see, if we do hit this and are standing here, and I've got a guard here, got him compromised. This guy gets punched trivially. I think that guy gets punched pretty trivially too. Maybe if I break armor, and I'd have to stand this and give him his hit so that doesn't get to go surf something. So yeah, let's just do this. Play for the second half. Nice. Things are looking rough, but we can get a removal a turn here and get back in the game before you know it. Especially with back-to-back line hits on turn 8 and 9. And the one standing target is the 11 armor Ironheart skin. What results in less Kaz's? Ironheart skin or foul appearance? Ironheart skin for sure. Well, I say that. That's what my gut is saying. But you could do the math on it. The math is complicated because it depends what's hitting you. So the things that are best at killing get thwarted by Ironheart skin. Where Ironheart skin isn't going to do any good for you in a lot of cases. Just random lino punching you. Take you down. Ironheart skin combos with plus armor too for even more ridiculousness. It's tough to roll an 11. It's 3 out of 36. 1 in 12. Oh, the IK rate when you asked your question? What? Yeah, I did talk about it a little, but we'll readdress it. So, what gives less Kaz's? Playing Ironheart skin or foul appearance? But my gut says Ironheart skin is way better. The new and improved Ironheart skin. But foul appearance helps you from, like, random linos hitting you. But the most deadly things get turned off by Ironheart skin. Oh, we've leveled Gemma. We get a second defensive. So our recovery game here is going to lead us to an even better team. Oh, we left via claw hit this time. Defend the claw. I think he still can two-dot my claw pretty easily. He might just score, though. It is turn 8. I found foul appearance really disappointing, though. Like, I've tried it. It's like it sucked. Like I was not impressed by it. It randomly triggers and it's good when it happens, but the Ironheart skin I'm actually like enthusiastic about. But intuition isn't the best when it comes to mathematical odds. Just play Nurgle and have both. Just hate hitting wraiths, yeah. Yeah, foul appearances are definitely a really good bonus on wraiths and Nurgle. Foul appearance against vamps, they have to roll so many d6s. Right, he did have a bench. He's got 10 players. We did good on KOs, though. 10v9. Tale of two halves here, hopefully. Get a bunch of removals in the next few turns, and hey, a thing! Gaming Dad with the install. Thank you, Gaming Dad. Speaking of Gaming Dad, I think you're the one with 5 SPP here somewhere. Oh, I guess the guy on the line of scrimmage is the one that actually scores this time around, though. This turn's mostly about murder. Didn't give me the goblin to beat up. Rude. We get the extra turn. Gaming Dad ready. A few scoring threats ready. How come the new Chaos Dwarves are bad? They lost a lot in the remake. They lost 6 tackle and 2 block compared to old Chaos Dwarves from the starting roster. Claw got nerfed pretty bad. That hurts them too. Just put Gaming Dad under it for the pass farm. failed. Maybe the claws should have re-rolled. Here. Nice! The reroll worked. Get rid of his line out. His worst player left, but it will force somebody else to be on the line of scrimmage turn 9. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can 3-die that. This cost me my blitz retry, though? Guess I have to use both of them. I guess we can do a go for it. Retry if needed. Or skull. Bring on the ramming speed. The clock is still ticking. It worked. Well, at least we got to the attack dice. It did work. We could actually foul here instead of pass farming. I think that's a pretty damn tempting foul here. We need a little bit of variance. Hoof! Got him! The old hoop and poof. KO'd at least. If he comes back, we each have 1 KO to roll now. Well, I've got a really good warrior. I would love to get back. His stayed out. The old hoop and poof. Oh, it's a really good goat. No, I think it's a really good... Yeah, it is a good goat. It is a good goat. Didn't get him either way. Got him down to 8, though. 8v9. We have a numbers advantage. Now I'll bring Gaming Dad back. He grabs it. Warriors versus warriors. This guy can just go blitz. I don't want these guys all getting solid defensed. Aim for quick score. Too early to decide. Depends how many removals we can snag here. And like how the rerolls are looking. Aim for the quick score, though. You did say aim for it. We're definitely keeping that in mind. Aim for pitch clear. I like your idea, Cease. But it takes a while to kick the ball. I wonder if it's revenge for me being AFK for that KO. It took a while on both kicks. But maybe they're just jumping up, threw food in the microwave and jumped up again. They did get the solid defense. Glad I pulled these two back. They get to move 3 guard in. I've got a lot of guard up there. Maybe there's not a way to thwart this. He might end up just giving me more hits on good players. Like if he puts guard here and here, I can just punch the 2 guard with Mighty Blow. Yeah, I don't think that would help. If he puts guard over here, we're probably sad. Nothing happened! Ah, sigh! Let's stop reading them. feel like I always make the mistake of blowing money on the game. It's not much clock, so here's upfront monies. Yeah, thank you, Si. It is worth noting too, though, like when you're playing the sponsor games and there are purchase goals, you're basically just passing the tip through. So at least those purchases, the ones that are a part of the sponsorship, are worthwhile. But there's no wrong way to help me out. Thank you so much, Si. Huge tip, 43.21. All right, he only engaged with one. He used the quick snap for movement instead. The perfect defense. So we could take these hits a little differently and get a muddy blow onto his leader. They get the claw onto the leader. I don't think that's worth it because whoever hits the leader is stuck on this guy. So I do actually want a warrior stuck on him. Maybe like this hit, this hit, this hit. That guy can go do the blitz. We're not going to get that hit, though. Bonk with the claw. Bonk with the claw. It's done. This might be worth greeting. I think it's worth greeting. The greed finds the pows. Just stay back. I don't want to let this guy dodge forward. I can get a 1 die onto that. The ball first. If I eat this, what's coming for me? We got him tagged, the goblin. I don't think anything's coming for me. I think I can eat this. We just lose the 1 die. Hey, another time-based tip. Morglove, thank you very much, Morglove. You like descending numbers? Oh, 4, 3, 2, 1. I missed that it was 4, 3, 2, 1. Thanks for installing Realms of Pixel. Hope you enjoy the sponsor game, Morglove. We got 6 installs. If we max it out at 50 of the first 3 events, the chapter 6 completes. The entire first day of the subathon will be unlocked. And then if we get the next event, the level 60s, we have 50 of those, the whole second day will get unlocked. New way to do a Kickstarter for the subathon. And then any individuals who push on and get all the way to level 90, 95, whatever it is, I think it's 95, we'll add an hour each. All right, there's the blitz, not really helping forward progress. Yeah, I don't think we needed to reroll the pickup. We got away with that. We got a guard for that hit. And another guard there. Claw him. And standing that will give us that hit. The claws help. Why is that square better than that square? Oh, because we're dodging to help too. All right. Nice weren't enough, but he gets a third from the pro. Same dice. Go blitz the goblin. Pretty likely removal. And I push. Forced retry. Pushes me straight. It's the POW. Go blitz there just to get him on his feet too. I think 3 dying the goblin is probably better. There's even a retry. Although we need that for the claw. Yeah, the claw is more important. It has to be him that goes in there. We might need him there if we bonk that. Goblin sidesteps, that's a little annoying. Hacking it does push him slightly closer to the ball. Loose. Bonk. Got him. Nice. Now, do we want the warrior up on these two? Force him to 1 die with pro? Or am I fine with that guy charging back? Because I do have my protector. But this thing's coming too. I think we force the 1 die. Did you get the ball? Stay out of miracle range, I suppose. Oh, this guy too. Don't think it's worth dodging him. It might have been. Next turn might be pretty ugly. Immediately goes for the 1 die. Does it with Mr. Throw. Huh. I guess he wants to 2 die this. He does. He fails to go for it though. Puts the team reroll into it. The leader reroll's gone now. Still a good target, but not as great as it once was. This is why we stayed back so nothing could touch us. Seven of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of us. My kind of Blood Bowl. My kind of support. Thank you, Talk Hill Power. Appreciate you checking out the sponsor game. Give me a tip with your time. So that's my claw. Don't immediately stand here. I don't think I have to worry about the midfield stuff, just these guys. We could go for base. Head over that way, so they have to go up and around. 2, 3, 5, 6, go. Guess that's kind of surfable if you 4 plus 3 pluses, though. I'm assuming we're blitzing with Claw. Mr. Throw's a bit of a problem here, too. That probably means we don't get anybody free. It's not great. I guess these guys, I never get a hit onto him either. If I claw here, then I get another guard in. I could hit here and get that guy free. Protect the ball from Mr. Throw. I could also 2-die here, 2-die here. I need to protect from Mr. Throw. Guard there will make it be a red die hit on me. Yeah, like putting a marking there would have left the dodge 1 die. This blocks both versions. Got the clock for the subathon. The subathon isn't started yet. This is kick-starting the next subathon, sorry. I guess my title's misleading, isn't it? When I wrote it, I assumed saying the Season 9 subathon would... Everyone would just know what I know, that's 3 weeks away. But people who aren't that plugged into the Blood Bowl community all of the time, I guess wouldn't know that. I will correct that. And I will make a note to bank your donation too. So the subathon starts in 3 weeks. This is just a pre-charging. How did that happen? I thought we had him covered. We did not have him covered. Maybe I shouldn't be playing this team yet. That's a pretty big mistake. Okay, updated the stream title, but I've dropped the ball. Sorry I misled you, Sai. I realized my communication failure there. Bet you were the only one confused. Well, I mean, it's like I said, people who watch Blood Bowl all of the time probably knew that Season 9 starts in 3 weeks, but you're not the only one who watches a lot of Mr. Page, especially during the subathons and not so much otherwise. It's possible you were the only one confused right now, but an important person was confused. We blitz that, we should be able to get that hit. I need 2 assists. Yeah, we can't claw blitz. Then this guy can pick up. Confused is your usual state. A little bit dazed. We're fighting for the draw here now. We've wasted so much time. Get a good guard situation here, at least. Only one reroll left. Do we have to spend it here? It might be edible, but I mean, this might be the most important thing. It feels kind of edible, but it feels like it's kind of a gateway for him to steal the ball here and run away. 4, 5, 6, 7. Go for it, go for it. So if we get the ball to here, we're kind of fine. I might even be able to just get the ball to there and be all right. We're kind of vulnerable to dodges wherever we go. I think we just eat it, actually. Me saying we're vulnerable to dodges, I think, was the deciding point there. Good scatter. 5 tackle zones on it. You thought the seasons were for the subathons. They're Blood Bowl 3 seasons. We might find out in 2 days which team we get next season. There's a general Warhammer festival, like online festival that happens called Skulls once a year. And I think there's a strong chance that they'll announce the new Warpforge set. What faction is joining Warpforge? Oh no, that we already knew that, right? Somebody said the Empire's Children or something is the new set there. But there's a good chance they'll announce the Blood Bowl team as well. You came to the wrong neighborhood, Ball. Next game's going to be pretty good with these chaos, though. We get our defensive on this guy. We're going to have double defensive. We get 4 more good players back that are missing this game. I might fire one of them, though, because we got 2 armor busts. And I think we're going to be right bumped up next to the team value cap. And that hit there. Hit there, no follow. Hit there, follow. Blitz here, pick up. Now, we can actually get this guy free as well. So maybe we get a different blitz. Punch there, punch there.
Ballin'.
The different blitz could be this guy blitzing, and then he's free to pick up. That guy doubles over for this guy's assist. Actually, we might not need it. Yeah, let's do this blitz. Baby Nut, thank you for the raid again. Appreciate you picking me as your raid target. We're playing some chaos today. 1 win, 1 draw. Fighting for a second draw here, which will probably make our overall record fairly neutral. SR-wise. We did give up half of our win with the draw. We don't have this draw yet. We're still fighting for it. Oh, I put him in the way. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Hey, Itchy. Good to see you. Nice! Concussion on Mr. Throw. Healing chop. Trying to keep him healthy. This next game. Keeps him concussion free. Mr. Throgon is a bit of a relief here for sure. Get that guy tagged. In case of another failed pickup. Nice. Okay, so he can get that one loose with this punch. He can one die here, and that guy is free. Maybe we potato. It does leave dodge hits with either of them. But I think this guy covering that area, like we could have stayed. We could have stayed there. Yeah, staying there was maybe fine. Where's your Leroy scream? Did the overlay break? The overlay might have broke. Well, looks like the overlay's still working. The titles were messing up for somebody else too. Here's the dodge. It's a pro. He's out of team rerolls. What a pro though. He's free. Just a push. Who's got the ball here? Nuke the tip. Fighting for a spot on the team here. Takes the frenzy trap hit, but gets the one die pow. Bird in there. Does that hit? That one die. We could 2-die that if we're willing to just hit with him. Do that blitz. We could put this guy here. If I get a POW, that would be fine. We'd be gone. Scoring on 15 is fine. He get 2 to respond. Assuming he does chase me. It gets me a better claw hit. How much better is it to put this guy here, though? Because then a push is fine. Doing the blitz with this guy has the benefit of a 1 in 9, 1 in 81. Doesn't drop the ball. But we're shoving him in the wrong direction. I also have to move him before him, so I can't like clear this and then punch from there. Would also be good. I think I go for the insurance policy of putting him there, and we end up with a 1 die here at the end of the turn. For hits first. And ball carrier blitz. Straight to the POWs. Whoop, 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 whoop. None can touch me. 1 die. Whoosh.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Yeah, that one. All right. Well, we didn't get to score quick, did we? We did recover this rum over the ball. That dodge does mean we have to score. Give him 2 turns. He's a little short on players. That should make the 2 turn a fair bit harder. Still have a reroll, so we can do a bonus hit or 2. We can stall if we punch this and blitz that. Yeah, if we knock him to there, he wouldn't be able to get us. But if we pushed him, he'd be able to dodge after us. So we can't really move first. I don't really want to roll the 1 and 9s before, like, while this surf is just lurking. Tag him at least. Probably means a claw hit is fine. Take down the move guy. If I 3-die blitz this, then I can get this guy all locked up. Just put the ball over here. Guy there and there. Slightly worse blitz, but we get to actually stall. And it's a 3-die. Yeah, let's do that. Like the fact that this is the guy that's good at 2-turning doesn't matter when we're stalling. Just as good of a target. Oh, he didn't get as high up as I thought he would. So we've left a 4+, 3+. That's not what I thought I was leaving. I used up the dodge fail. I do have other guys that can recover the ball, at least. Why not do the go for it? If the go for it fails, if we move that one first and then the go for it fails, and we died, it would leave him a 3+ dodge. You got the 6, but not the second dodge. If you purchase the $20 pack, will it count for the 10 and 15, or do you have to do one of each? You have to do one of each. Let me jam this in here, and then I'll check the numbers specifically. Because it tells me exactly how those work. Okay, so $5 pack counts only once per user for the first $4 through $6 USD purchase. So we've had trouble with people buying in Euro. So if the game isn't displaying it for you in USD, whether that's because you're American or just because it's going to do a currency conversion, if it doesn't show USD for you, don't buy it on my behalf, because there's a strong chance it won't work. But the $5 one is between anything that costs between $4 and $6. The 15 is between 14 and 17. And the 20 is between 19 and 23. And that game is absolutely jam-packed full of things to buy. I have no idea what the right thing to buy is. Like, part of the promo is they'll actually reimburse me. Oh, Nuke, you got one more trial here. You're on the line. SPP. There's a 5 SPP back there. It's better to protect. I think it was actually Seask that bought one time. It didn't show up. I could put a ticket in and get it. It's just a pain in the ass. They've not moved the Blitz guy out of the way. Is that why I was short movement? No, I think he still had all the diagonal movement he needed to get to where he had to go. Yeah, the $5 and the $15 pack are basically the same as just passing a tip through the game to me. And the $20 pack is...
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a
It's like a
hole.
$15 tip and a gift sub. Because the $20 one will do the gift sub fairy. So it's kind of neutral if you want to tip me anyway, but then on top of that, it'll make it a lot easier to get to the deeper goals. My gut when I was first looking at what to buy was like the VIP stuff is like something that progresses your VIP is probably going to pay off like over and over every day. Where one of the purchases that gives you like a really powerful hero probably is just the biggest power spike. And maybe the most fun way to spend money, too. Alright, well, draw. So we got win via a inducement screen concession. You didn't even get to the inducement screens, honestly. While we were loading it, our opponent disconnected for the first game today. And then we got back-to-back draws. Which isn't great. And anyone who does those purchases too, I'll just keep track of that and pass it directly through to the subathon. With Red Eye's donation there too. I should start a text file for it. Minus 10. Okay, so we got minus 18 and plus 17. we lost one SR from win, draw, draw. Top of the ladder Blood Bowl is a little bit broken. Ooh, Anaroth MVPs. We got a bunch of SPP on temps. Some decisions to make here. Probably randoms will help us make decisions. Gemma up to 40. Right, so we get the defensive. Akisuki's growing nicely. Enjoy the Dapsisk. Only 25% of my armor breaks. We didn't have as much Mighty Blow as we once have. His rushes were better than mine. He did so much more, and I only failed twice as many. Dodges were about the same. I was light on skulls. We weren't skull heavy. All right, we got to fire a lot of things here. We have 3 goats we can random. We get a defensive. We're way over value, but we don't want the bench. So there's 240 worth of bench goats. Which gets us 50k under cap, but the defensive pick is going to put us just 10k under cap. Second defensive. Now our line of scrimmage is even more solid because we put the defensives on the 2 edges with Bosco in the middle. RV with the $5 pack. Thank you, RV. Appreciate the tip. Our first legend warrior. He doesn't even have any concussions, just a broken arm. So, yeah, on the chopping block here, fresh armor bust here and a fresh armor bust here. Make decisions about. Well, okay. Architect didn't get any SPP or crab, so we can start with these trims. Thank you for your services. Appreciate the temporary work. We get to keep 2 of these. Plus armor, minus armor sucks. Just minus armor on a killer really sucks. Like, he's going to get targeted so much. He's agility busted too, so as soon as anything's touching him, he's just stuck brawling. So it's not like I'll be able to hide it. If we keep both of the leveled guys and fire the other 2... Keep him till he gets killed? Yeah. I mean, he's expensive, though, so... Like, the flaw with that logic is, like, you're delaying rebuilding. You're delaying building his replacement. Like, he's gonna grab some more SPP and take it with him when he does eventually die. But he's pretty good. Like, block Ironheart Skin, guard Mighty Blow is still good. And then, like, you're more willing to keep disaster players when you're almost done. Like, if you're planning to play 20 more games, we should fire it, but... If we were only going to play, like, 6 more games to try to move up to #1 Chaos or maybe #1 overall, if those are our goals, and we get a win streak, then we can... You know, we'll be done in 6 or 7 games, so there's not enough time to do a rebuild anyway. So he'll help us get those wins in those short order games. I think we do some randoms, because I can't keep both of these guys and a bench. So let's see what the randoms do for us. If we hit a good random, what do we want to random? Which tree? Strength really only has 2 hits. Stand firm's pretty poopy on a goat. Mutation has claw, Ironheart Skin. Ironheart Skin is so bad, like, on its own. It's too much of a project. If we just do general, then we could hit, like, a random utility, like a kick or a dirty player, a wrestler or block. I mentioned a Dauntless. A Dauntless is a way to get a hit onto, like, a defensive Croxagore. Maybe actually open a blob up. But the biggest jackpot is strength into Mighty Blow or guard. But general has a lot more acceptable results. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. More than half of them are good. Hey, thank you for breakfast. Appreciate the breakfast bowl. Nice bowl of oatmeal, bananas, yogurt, blueberries. I think I smell some maple syrup and brown sugar in there. Yeah, 3 weeks left of the season. All right, let's do random general. Bend. It's one of the worst ones for sure. Go goat. Goat hits a tackle for us. All right. Intriguing. So which of these superstars do I want to can? I guess we keep the claw. I only have one claw. If I fire that, I only have one, I mean. I guess that's the tiebreaker for keeping him. Fire these two. If I fire these two, we can actually spin. We're at exactly 2 million. If I bite the bullet and fire the claw, it does give us 180k to play with. So we could actually keep the bench. I guess I don't want to keep the Fend though, do I? We need to figure out how many games we're playing. Yeah. There's 3 weeks left of the season. 20 days, 17 hours. Our rank is down to 18. And there's some absurd chaoses. Is Duthan one of the these ticket holders? Question. He is. Yes, Duthan bought the last one. But Duthan would get a brain transplant. But if we need to get up to like 115 SR, we need to gain 50, 60, 60-ish. That's probably like 6-ish games. And then like another 10-ish games to actually take over the #1 spot if we wanted to. So maybe we fire the legendary claw, the super crippled claw. Yep. There's concussions too. How many concussions are on them? The tally says 3 concussions, armor bust, agility bust. We'd be at temporarily 1 claw. Akisuki can get claw with 11 more SPP. And then it would be an actually defended claw. We could go claw on Bosco when he hits legend as well. So they're both 11 away. We did hit another tackle, so letting a tackle go is all right. Is there any validity to letting both go? That trims 230, 330. We need 130 just to spin, so it put us back to 1.8. So it might actually give us more favorable matches. Give our opponents less wizards. We did get the first draw because of a wizard for sure. Yeah, I don't think Duthan's build makes sense. Like, the Ironheart skin was only really interesting to me when we followed it up with plus armor. I think we just gotta let the plus armors go. It's so anti-synergy with the Ironheart skin. We still have a pretty monstrous team. I guess Anvil's heading towards Claw as well. Claw just ain't what she used to be. All right, I think we just gotta do that. Sorry, Duthin. Sorry, Natalius, but I think those lizards trimmed our team a fair bit. We added on more defensive too, so kind of consolidating some of the power out of the goats into the warriors is probably actually going to help our win rate. We do have another killer being built here in the random tackle. Random Fend was bad. All right. It's decided. Let's can the armor busts. Well, I almost hit delete the team. And the random Fend we don't want. We'll get Natalius back. Natalius 2.0. Season tickets. And Duthin could have the next spot. I'm not going to take goats. Goats random tackle from him. But the season ticket holders, I believe the phrasing it was whenever we're hiring someone, if you're not on the team, you make it. I have done a brain transplant before, but I think it was just into a blank player, not a good random. Maybe it wasn't. I don't know. I guess I'm not consistent. We'll get Duthin back, though, after somebody else kicks the bucket. We'll give Goat the chance here. Or to temp, put in the Goat. Yeah, I do like being at 1.8. We lost that wizard. That fireball was brutal. And they tend to be. Wizards are rough. And I think spinning at 2 million, we're just giving a wizard every time. There's like nobody else up that high. So we have to wait longer for our game, and then we end up against a wizard every time. The last two games, or the last game we played, it wasn't a wizard because we had 4 missed next games. All right, back in the queue. Hey, Labelle. I sound healthier? Nice. Thank you for that. I'm definitely recovering. Feel much better than last week. Today I feel better than yesterday too, so it's good. The spin might take a while. While we're spinning here, I can fire up the sponsor game again. Oops. Ah, I dropped my phone and it unplugged. The cord I have for my phone to plug into the computer is way too long and it got caught in my chair. Alright, let's tuck it over there. I'm gonna snag it again. right, let's kill the music in Blood Bowl. The other game going. Sponsored game. So we just did a draw. I got some legendary Fox Lady. 5 stars anyways. I don't know if that's legendary or not. Let's do a category swap. We are spinning in Blood Bowl, but by swapping categories, it'll chip away at the 2 hours I have to stream as part of the sponsorship. Free recruit. Can you imagine how much more money Blood Bowl would make if they did microtransactions? Ode of Game Apothecary for $5. Oh. Would that even be that toxic? Like, as somebody who doesn't engage with it, would it be that bad? Your average opponent would theoretically be slightly better, but it's not like you're buying $5 for a legendary player. You still earn the player, you just aren't losing it when you pay $5. I guess the feels bad the most as a free-to-play player would be when you lose a player and then you're like, man, I'm not paying $5. It'd be pretty toxic. Aren't the team skins and all that microtransactions? Yeah, for the most part, they're cosmetic. The teams are non-cosmetic, but you can get them for free. But I think why it kind of works for mobile games like this is they're very loosely PvP. You can do PvP, but the main game is PvE. So when you engage deeply, like if you just dump a whole bunch of money into buying all kinds of recruits, you're just making PvE easier. I remember watching Soda Pop and play one of these games with gacha mechanics, and he bought thousands of dollars worth, which I'm sure were refunded to him. Like, it was a sponsored segment. But he was running around the world then and just destroying everything. So, like, as a free-to-play player, and even when Soda Pop was playing with lightly investing, you know, the fights would take 20 seconds. I won't name the game, but it was kind of like the new Zelda. But then after he dumped all the money into it, like, he would just run up to a camp and hit one button and go, and everything was dead. So it's like you paid thousands of dollars to turn the game onto easy mode. I actually like playing these games with, you know, they give you a bunch of stuff for free and you make do with that stuff. But I've never stuck with one of these games long enough to really hit a wall where it would feel like, well, if I just paid $20, I would get past this wall of progression. If they did give $5 Oda Game Apothecaries, they might be able to afford a full-time dev. I remember when I played World of Tanks, that was like my first time playing like a freemium game. When they sponsored me, and I was blown away by like their Christmas event, I think it was. Like the dev resources that the games, the free-to-play games have is just way higher than traditional games because of all that money flowing in. Let's get some more of these adventures done. Ooh, there's this. What is this? Tap for good luck. Oops, you just missed it. No, what? I guess it was there for like an hour probably. But I've had the game running on my phone the whole time I've been streaming. can turn the volume up a little. It's down. Still way higher power level than these things. I've got a bunch of resources that I haven't spent at this point too. Oh, we found an opponent. When I was playing this last night, basically you could just put a YouTube video on. You let the fight auto battle, and then when it's done, you just start the next one. It is an idle game. Okay, let's get back to Blood Bowl. We found an opponent. Oh, I hit the order button, but I think we're already in order mode. Blood Bowl category. Ooh, Chaos Mirror. Oh, they're only 1.2 million though. They have missed next games? They do. They're 1.4 with the 3 loners. 2 Claw, no Ironheart skin, a dirty player. Oh, there's a plus strength killer. And a move up blodge. They do get a bunch of inducements on us though. And they're only 1769 SR, so we're fighting hard here for a small win. This won't be 17. 370. Orc's 380? Orc is 380. Missed it by 10. You don't get morged. You jealous of this match, Crab? Gotta spend midday. Baby Chaos. for a Mega Chaos. How many games does he have, though? Wow, he's got like 70 games. It's only Baby Chaos because he's on a triple miss next game. It might have been even worse. That might be a temp he hired. Yeah, he had no bank. He only had 15k in his bank, so he actually did do some rebuys recently. You've played him? He babies that Strength 4 Blitzer. You think he'll concede at some point too? What was that? Chapter 3! Thank you, Morgulum. He took Borat and a bribe. Do we just kick? I have such a solid defense. I think we just kick, especially because it's raining. Tackle doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm fine him being there. Oh, he doesn't have a bank because he concedes a lot. Yeah, that makes sense. Did your install come through, Architect? Here's my feed. About an hour ago, we had Gaming Dad. Yesterday, we had Zanelli. I don't see yours, though, Architect. And I don't see any anonymous ones, but hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many individual people do we have is what I want to count. Install. 1 install, 2 install, 3 install. Ah! Freak it out being on this screen. Put it back over here. 1, 2, 3. Don't scroll there either. What the hell? Okay, so I have 9 installs is what I'm getting at. Are the anonymous ones just not showing up in my feed at all? Activity feed. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 installs. So they're all accounted for. So it looks like yours didn't count, Architect. That sucks. Said you did it about an hour ago. Oh, TomTech came through though. Thank you, TomTech. There's a couple reasons it wouldn't count. If ad blocks and VPNs can throw it haywire, an emulator wouldn't count. If you've played the game before, it wouldn't count. And if a bug happened, it wouldn't count, which seems most likely. Well, frick. The plus strength lets him beat these guys up too. I have 3 rookies now, if we count this as a rookie. Maybe they should have just been up. The Mighty Blow was used on the injury too. Mm-hmm. Oh, have you been playing the game straight for like a couple hours, Architect, and it didn't come through? I feel a lot worse if you're deep in the run too. Roll F. Yeah. That sucks. I can put a ticket in and they'll add missing events. Alright, the other 2 warriors are fine. Even had to do a 1 die in there. Did he have to do a 1 die? He did one. Punished with a push. I think he probably could have blitzed with the plus strength. Alright, what's my target? He left the plus strength here. It's got to be my target. I'll have to put my claw into the line to claw it. It is plus armor as well. Don't want to just hit it with a mighty blow. You want the claw. We can claw from here though and surround guard. Guard the other squares. You killed one of the good warriors a couple days ago. There are a couple of rookie warriors here. Thank you for your services. Oh, we gotta go for his claw. He's only got... Well, he's only got 2, but the plus strength. Goat is a particularly bloaty piece. Smashy, smashy. Failed to break armor. Just a 6. I need the second guy there, so I can't double mark him. I don't think I want to single mark him either. Let's do this. Frumbo, you almost got the chapter 6 done. Nice. And Master Dave with the 20-month resub. Thanks, Dave. Is this Architect? Architect! Nope. Ungor Raider! Thank you for installing the game. Starts the turn with a 1 die. That's gonna earn him Claw the Claw back. And I don't know if he gets the other hits here. He's a little light on guard. He just used his only guard. The fact he only has 1 guard does make me feel a little better about losing the defensive on the first turn. He did not Claw the Claw. Did armor break it, though. Rookie. Ironheart skin doesn't help you against rookies. I feel like it was right to get rid of those armor busted guys, though. Claws the Ironheart skin. It needs a go for it. And he snakes the go for it. He just needed to move Borak and he wouldn't have needed that go for it. He did stun our claw, so we don't get a claw blitz. We do get to go hit the ball, though, with this tackle. Let's go random tackle. We have a pretty clean hit on the ball here, actually. Oak. Hit a bunch of stuff. Whoosh. Not gonna have great recovery. I guess we'll knock him to there and hope the ball comes back this way. That's the only way we're recovering. I guess we could knock him up and hope it comes back as well. I think we gotta hope it goes towards our warriors. That's the plan. What the hell? Okay, sure. Well, at least it's on a loner. Yeah, I should have knocked him here so that there was no scatter catch. I feared that too. Like, when I was pushing him here, I was like, oh god. It's so low odds, I don't know if it's worth playing around, but... I guess being good at Blood Bowl, though, is just getting those extra percentages where you can. There's a point in doing 2 go for it's to mark them. Double marking this guy. These 2, maybe. I should have used that for the assist. And then... if we just go here, we kind of drive him over to the sideline. I kind of want to stop him from going to the sideline. I want to keep this blob of warriors relevant. Having him come in the middle is fine. double mark him. Then again, maybe he'll try to actually win these hits. It's just 2 goats against 3 warriors. He might just try to give the ball back to his superstar. He climbed the Ironheart skin instead of the ball carrier. I wonder if he realizes it's Ironheart skin. Claw doesn't have very good range for his attack next turn. It's there, I suppose. We're probably shifting away from murder and into attacking this ball carrier. Oh, he's going to foul me with Borak. Ironheart skin, though. There's a strong chance we get to just hit the ball with Sidelli here. Fails to break armor. Nice 7. I mean, the plus armor also stopped that from working. We do have a bit of work to do. We got to get Borat tagged. Don't I skull? 4 rerolls. That's where his team value's at. Swimming in rerolls. He already spent Borat's reroll earlier, too. If we punch that, we can get Borat tagged. Punch that, punch that. This guy in here. 2-die the ball. If I don't follow up, we can punch that. Which will give us 1 assist for punching that. I might have to dodge to recover. Hulk. Maybe another event. Army! Chapter 3 done! Thanks, Army. There's a 2-die on the ball. Bonk keeps it in bounds. Keeps me on this goat. Gets me this hit. We do that hit and stay, then we do that 1-die, and then we do his dodge recover. Or we try to knock it out of bounds. Just commit to this guy dodging. Instead of punching. Oh, that's plus strength. Never mind. That's plus strength. Alright, let's send him out of bounds then. Out of bounds. We have the dodge pickup. With those guys. Dodge is good. As is the pickup. I think here is the safest. Here lets me 1-die that. I don't think we 1-die that. I could dodge this guy in one die, but this is fine. If I scald on the one die, then it would be punch there and he's loose. So yeah, we kind of just have to... Oh, wait, that guy's coming for me. He has this hit. This guy's in. So this is not even a safe spot. I think we got to do a little more damage over here then. Ah. Snake Eyes waiting for us. We've got his ball, but I just gave him a free 2-die. I could have at least made him hit me with the loner. Oh, Borak can get the plus strength guy free to hit me too. The hell was I supposed to do? Maybe I wasn't supposed to dodge recover. Maybe I was supposed to do a bunch of one dies. If we start with that guy's dodge instead of the recover dodge, maybe we actually do end up getting punches. Still this blitz here too. He's got his blodge somewhat cleared. Yeah, failing this dodge got that guy marked. That's pretty bad. I probably should have just tanked over here. Because then this guy would be loose at least. Dirty player would mark him, I guess. Guy's loose. He's got foul and he's got go for it pickup. And he has a 2-die here. Go for it's good, but the pickup fails. 3 rerolls still. The reroll does fix it. Borak's reroll might be bugged, you say? I've had it work correctly, but new bugs can certainly creep up. He fouls not Ironheart skin. That push was bad for him, though. It gets my tackle loose. Double go for it thanks to move bust. That's square to push into. I'm losing the brawl here, though. Ramming speed. See if we can get the ball out of bounds. He's a slow one. Slow and steady wins the race. Kapow. Send him up that way so we don't get surfed. Ooh, the crowd punts for us. Nice. Holy crap. That's worth a... Likely to work, but we'll try. Oh, it worked! 5-4! What a go. But this guy's connected here and here. It keeps all that junk from helping win this fight. And it marks this guy too. That was a really good dodge. 3 cheers for this. That was a hell of a turret. Holy crap. I was just saying how we're losing the brawl here too. They're unharmed. They're still full power. We've only lost that one, but I had a lot of guys on the ground. We're out strength too. He does have a plus strength. He already paid the price for it. And Borat. Hot dog, coming right up. Sneaky hot dog. Very nice. Yeah, he's Lord Borat. He's nice. Uh-oh. There's another one. We're down 2. He might not have enough time to score, though. Even if he does hold me back here. Oh, one die pow. Lucky. Skull there would have been so bad for him. I come up and blitz this and then pick up the ball on a warrior. We could blitz here, assist that hit, and then we're marking him. The last guy I want to put on their claw. But we could do that. Fight! Drobo got the first chapter 6. I think that's first chapter 6. Thank you, Drobo. Wonder if there's ever a world where we dodge him to try to pick up. Blitz 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, go, go. I could put him there and then actually just take the punch. Try to more win the midfield here. I give him that guy a claw hit. Maybe there's some validity to that blitz. There's this blitz. I really just want to win the midfield. No, I think we do it this way. Get that guy tagged. He's the one who wants to recover. Nice. Our first removal. Now we're only down by 1. This play does get me more punches too. Now that guy can go get... I guess we intercept him next turn. Because Because we've won the midfield. Retry at least. Push. Bust. Dodge. Got to go for it. Got the push. That guy standing is surfable. We just leave him down. Anywhere he goes here, I think, is surfable. Like, these are obviously surfable, and then this is the only non-sideline square, and it gets pushed up to here. Backdrop surf. Hopefully we have a dodge hit onto him. One of these guys might be able to get onto him pretty easy. He needs the ball across the center line to actually get hits. Or be in range without go for it. I don't think is easy to do. Oh, 2 go for it's this turn doesn't even get him there. This guy needs 4 go for it's to score. Which is doable. He still has 2 rerolls. Got the pick up. He stops there, he's 16 out, so he'll need to do the full 8 movement, both the turn 7 and 8. Or maybe a handoff, I guess. He did win the midfield alright, so we have dodge hit with this one. We could stand that blitz here and just go mark him. But he can blitz himself forward thanks to the plus strength. He's got 62 SPP on that legend. That's basically a double legend. There is some validity to just blitzing here. Forcing him to do all 4 of those go for it. I do kind of like that blitz. We get 2 things on him. It is just a 1 die if we dodge. I think I'll do that blitz. That guy as well. Just a push, so we don't get this goat to join the party. It sucks. In fact, he can just get 2 die here and then hit with the loner. Let's make him do it. You punch there and get this guy free anyway, so think the dodge isn't much worse. Stop here. It forces a corner cut. He has to blitz this, and then he needs all of his forward movement. We could do another go for it to actually just get the second mark on him. Right there. Does get to just set up a scoring threat. We've probably turned it into a handoff play. Dodge handoff to this warrior is actually on the table. Only one go for it. This guy can score without any go for it. It's just a handoff here. Forcing the ball carrier to dodge, I guess, is good. Starts with the scoring threat. Move bust guy wasn't going to be super relevant anyway. He moved the warrior. He might be good at looking for the handoff there. Who knows what I'll find? There's a lot of different ways to play this. Starting to look like he's not going for a handoff. Handoff to here next turn might be the plan. There's a 1 in 9. Reroll fixes it. I'll push. Still the split. I guess ball carrier is going to blitz the warrior and just charge forward. Push, push. Does get the POW. Dodge. Does. This crew can chase pretty easily. I need a go for it to hit him. Nope. I need 2 go for it to hit him. No, I can't hit him anymore. I can one die him. I get this guy in here. We can punch that and get him loose. So him can do the blitz. Him can just do the assist. Him won't have any movement left to pick the ball up. If I put somebody down here, then we can do that hit. And this guy's loose to join the attack squad. Which way needs less go for it? That's 2 go for it. That's 2 go for it. I guess the benefit of doing it with this stuff is we still have this play to then recover on him. Because this guy is still going to be an issue. All right. We'll do the go for it plan. Forts are good. 109 on the attack though. Reroll actually gets a POW. Why not? We could be really greedy and put our own scoring threat up. But then I need 2 more go for it to get the stuff. So we got the POW, center towards our sure hands. Not ideal. Phase 2. Second set of go-forts. Bonk. Ah. Bonk without a kill is pretty bad. Swoosh. Operation stare at the ball? What would he do if I said go? I don't have much time to think, but... occupied, occupied, occupied. That's loose and not that relevant. I guess he would blitz here, pick up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, go, go. That's not a play. All right, good enough. Your turn. All right, this is his drive, so stopping any touchdowns is good. 0-0. Tied after his drive is what we want. Rack cuts through another Iron Hearts again. Just a stun. He started turn 1 removing a defensive guy. He tried to finish turn 8 off in the same way. Just a stun though. You guys are too far out to blitz this. You could dodge that guy into the end zone and dodge one of these and punt. One-die that. Dodge for a blitz, maybe. I should stop putting thinking power into history. I can't do anything about it anymore. Just watch and see what he decides. Gotta budget my limited calories here. Sick. Well, now we can't blitz with the goat. You could just pick it up with the goat. He could come blitz this and then just pick it up and score. Here's to be what he's doing. Oh, a jiggle. He did a go for it for the jiggle. It cost him his reroll. It's the push for the jiggle. No POW, though. We'll go right in his hands. Oh my god, it went right in his hands. Shut up, me. Yes! Perfect tension building. Good lord. Blah, blah. All right, bonus turn. But we can murder here. Where's my claw? We're here. Surrounded by nobodies. Oh, I can get over and help it though. So we could claw the dirty player. Da, 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 da. We'll attack the dirty player. Give him the claws. Nope. Would I rather hit a warrior with block or a goat without block? Block's a good skill. I'll take the hit onto the warrior. It's less likely to get a removal, at least through the armor. More likely to knock it down, and it's a better piece if we did get a removal. I guess I'm going to one-die the other one, though, so I feel like I would rather be doing the one-die block. One-die skull, either way. Okay, so I've got 1 injury, 1 KO. 1 KO. His injury doesn't come back, but he has Borat, so he had a bench. And our KO misses. Tied at halftime, though. We are down players. 2 players down. Tied at halftime. The Warriors up instead of the 3 loners. I guess I kind of did that too. Dice crab. Take it down, number 30. Trying to call my claw back to Claw's claw. Yep. I'm not going to participate in that. No, thank you. Perfect engine building. Yeah, thanks for the clip, Boltzmann. Snap. Free movement. Bonk. 8! No, that should have been claw first. Push. Done. Alright, who wants to blitz? Blitz the goat. It's Ironheart skin we'd be leaving up there, so it's kind of fine. We could also escort it. So far back, I'm not that worried about the ball. I'm a little worried about the ball. They do to get to it in 2 turns. Blockade. I guess I could go hit that side. Kind of 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. I guess the benefit to going this side would be if he doesn't know what Ironheart skin is. We might actually set up a big foul over here. Well, I almost hit end turn. The ball matters too. Done punching. End turn. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I gotta blow my nose pretty bad. Nobody die while I'm gone. I didn't lose too much time either. What is this guy doing on my ball? Well positioned by the opponent. He's no slouch here. Put the ball, blitz with the ball, put it there. Which that would loosen him. That is not a safe spot for the ball. Boy, this kind of sucks. I could blitz here, and then we could stick a guard here, which would get us this hit, get him loose, which would let us get this punch. We leave the ball back there. It gets dodged after by him. That's pretty bad too. Am I down on players or something? Go, I'm down 2 players. So that's how we get here. Maybe we have to dodge this guy to there? That just saves the blitz, so we could blitz here. Just a push. Okay. Is that guy punched there and then blitz me? Actually kind of need to be here. It's for the eye cage. Alright, well, we got forced to throw a bunch of 1-dies. That's not great, but... At least we got a stun. 2 1-dies and a dodge. Yeah, he made us do some uncomfortable stuff, but it worked well enough. But now he gets a 1-die of the ball. There's several ways for him to 1-die the ball. I give him a T shape, but yeah, he could T shape me to here and then dodge 2-die. T shape pushing me to there is fine. There's still guard on either end. He found it too. It is dodge hit. And it's pushing in the right direction for me. Kind of needs a scatter catch for this to actually pay off. I don't love the armor break here. Claws into the non-Ironhaired Skin Warrior. Tomtek. How far away is Tomtek from his own skin? He's got 1. He has 1 SPP. 30 player flees. Interesting. 30 player run away. That's the dodge before this 2-die. Doesn't trust the loner. Reroll finds the POW. We get a good scatter. The armor holds. And he didn't follow up. The ball goes right back there. No free ball for you. Scared of our tackle. It doesn't have a lot of movement left, even if he does scoop it here. We get to go kill it with their killer. And he 1-9s in the midfield. He smelt it coming. Do have a 2-die. Take 2 assists to hit him. I don't know if I can commit to that. No help getting over there. If I put these 2 here and here, we could punch that, blitz that. Put the ball here. I guess the ball could be the assist. In that square, maybe. This guy protects from these things coming in. I guess I'm worried about all this junk too, though. Surf this guy instead of blitzing this off the ball. That's a first half play. That's not a second half play. It is a pretty insane dude. Hey, Nerf. Good to see you. All right, we don't have much time, though. Death! We killed his ball carrier. Dead, dead. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold your applause. Not better! Dead and dead! Ah, we just killed a legend. No, he's not a legend. He's level 5. Okay, he's a legend in my books. We killed his ball carrier, though. That's big. Sets up a 1-die on the warrior. Another removal on a loner. Burning my time bank here. Ah, did them backwards. 22 seconds left in the bank. We got his super goat pinned. 30 player can't reach me because he ran away so far. Dead, dead, dead. This is his super legend. We didn't kill his super legend. That 62 SPP on a legend, that's what I was thinking. Poor guy's Chaos Team is getting heavily reset here. He still's a bribe. I don't know if he's done very much fouling. Blodge plus move plus armor. He was double concussed and armor busted, so he was plus armor minus armor. There were some problems with that ball carrier. He could build a better team. Getting blitzed yet. I was already trying to count my surf before it hatched. Surf's a lot more challenging now. There's multiple guard in this area, so we can get more free to help. I can punch that. Doesn't get more free though, does it? If we stand that, we could 1-die, and then we could surf. We 1-die surf. 1-die, 1-die surf, leaving the ball-based option. We should find a better option while we still have some time. Four, 5 against 4. Don't get that hit either. I think I'm going to do the 1-die, 1-die surf, honestly. Broken arm. No, the 1-die, 1-die surf has to be wrong. We could just do 2-die here, 2-die here. I think we still get hit. He's plus strength. That's why they're not 2-dies. We could 1-die over here and then bring that guy in. And then they're 2-die, 2-die. Nice. 1-die pow. The ball is not safe, though. The ball is not even remotely safe. Well, into the crowd he goes. We're not going to have time to do anything with him, but it's probably correct to not do anything with him anyway. It's the crowd due to the plus strength. They stun it. It's got red dice on the ball. This might be fine. Maybe this stuff actually gets in, though. Let's meet the game so we don't get the full stress turn. I'm stressed enough as it is. We do have them down to 7 players. But I'm down to 8. My kind of Blood Bowl, 7v8. With a dead superstar. What a 9 from the loader. Fails the loader reroll. Zanelli, the man behind enemy lines here, stuck battling multiple loners all game. The heroic turn-ending play. Smashy, smashy. One, two, three, four, five, six. We don't have much time, so we'll call that good enough. I'm a little worried about this, but we'll blitz here, and then that guy can go up and then hit there, and then I don't think we have to worry about him. We are a little worried about his corner cut. Just a push. It's fairly bad. This guy can just get up and cage, though. Doesn't always have to be base everything. Boy, Skull, I got 3 rerolls. Whoosh, we'll take it. I want to make him hit me or set him free? I want to make him hit me. Whoosh, see you later, Borat. I've never actually watched Borat. I've just seen like trailers. That's all I know about it. I should watch it. If anything, just to up my Borat pun game. Now 6 enemies. And 1 second on my clock for some reason. How do I still have a second left? The surf turn auto ended, I think. Everything got desynchronized. Concussion fight. You guys both have 1 concussion. Blitz. For some field position. I don't think this gets him on the ball. Oh, he has 1 more rush, I think. 1 rush to get on the ball, but we've got a rescue ranger right behind the ball carrier. So we can blitz with the claw. surf him. I'd like to get some more movement than surfing would allow, but we could surf him. Punch, surf. I think I'd rather like use a resource to punch this. Just have the ball way upfield. Matter. Shoot, that guy matters. That guy matters. Should have been farther over. I get stepped on by not standing him. Be a frustration step on that wouldn't really help him. He didn't take the hit on the ball. It was just 3+2+2+ to 2-die me. I thought that was really good. I was very sad when I found it after already setting my players up. The fact that it's a loner doesn't matter. He's out of rerolls. The weird thing is he's going to do 3+2+2+ to touch me instead if his plan is just dodge him. Oh, I guess this guy could blitz here. If the dirty player gets an armor break, I'm still just going to be able to 2-die with the ball. Didn't get the armor break, so we can do the clearance with him. Might have to score. Get 2 to respond without a reroll. Not with a huge team. We will get the superstar back. We might be able to stall still. Yeah, we needed that armor break. It feels stallable still. If I stall, probably the worst thing that happens, he might cage dive and hit me. I guess that's the actual worst. But more likely, he's just going to blitz a go and mark me. So we should be fine as long as we can land a 2-die. That guy marking there. That guy marking there. Borat blitz is there. Ooh. Borat on me is not a 2-die. Let's just score. No. I don't want Borat on my ball carrier on turn 16. That is not how I want to turn. That's not how I want to start turn 16. Seeing this lizard logo with the number 2 makes me want to play lizards again. It's my best result on the ladder. Lizards also give me my best result in Blood Bowl 2 playoffs. The second place. In the actual playoff part. Alright, so it is a 2-turn drive. You get a 10-1 and 0 lizards. Nice. Then again, I do need to play more Clash, so I can scratch the lizard itch, play more of the Clash. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. We just set everybody up back here. I'll be able to just respond to wherever he goes. These guys can all swarm. The most expendable. No, you know what? Leave the warriors. If he wastes resources on the line hits, that probably locks in the win. I think he needs to ignore the line and build a big force up one of the two sides. If he takes all three of these hits, then it's going to be a pitiful force pushing forward. There's no rerolls either. We still have 2. I do have that quest to win a dwarf game without using a reroll. Your first team was a lizard team, but the skinks got killed so many times. Would I random the sources and then choose block afterwards? I don't know what I would do. For skinks, you actually want them to not have any team value. You want one, like, stat freak skink as your ball carrier, and then you don't want any more of your team value there. You want all your team value on the sources. So one thing you could do wrong with lizards is have, like, 8 level ups on your skinks and 4 level ups on your strong pieces. Ooh, free reroll for us, up to 3. We got 3 rerolls for turn 16 here. One scoring threat. 2 scoring threat. Yeah, see, if he's taking the line hits and he's just going to have 2 scoring threats, we're in pretty good shape. He's freeing this goat, so it doesn't actually do a line hit. That guy can't score on his own. Rat gets it both down, both down. He's got block. He's got a blockless guy standing there. He put the 1 and 9 in the right spot. What's that? Get another scoring threat. Oh, ramming speed. Going deep. He failed. So we could surround them, blitz this. If we break armor, it's great. We probably just win. If we, even if we just knock him down, then it's like 4, 5, 6, go. So he has to throw. The other option is invalidate one of the 2 scoring threats and then just get like 3 guys. We just put 4 guys here. That guy's like be hard to score with. We just put those 4 there and then blitz that. This guy could just go stand there, which would also be meaningful. I do have 2-die in the midfield, so that'll keep any of that from being able to help. If I just put these 5 in these 5 squares, that would leave him blitz here, and then this guy dodges that way. That would be bad. Yeah, I do have to make a decision, don't I? I'll attack one of the scoring threats. This is pretty decent harassment up there anyway. Might not get this all finished. Especially if we kill this one. Okay. Just a stun. Quick animation. Broken arm! Another perm. Pass busts aren't the most relevant, but it's 2 SPP for us. The turn does end on its own. Akisuki up to 23. That is the source of second claw on the team again. To get to 30. I'd rather get plus armor there and claw here, but I don't know if we'll ever get up to 50 for plus armor. Clawing up both warriors is probably alright. That seems like a giving up on the gameplay. Also a weird way to give up on the game, because like you don't need SPP on him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it, go for it. You have to dodge to here. You can't go back. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Technically possible. It's just 3 plus dodge. Leap over prone. It's whatever nonsense is needed up here. He was trying something. He did a dodge. I was probably just setting up a 2-die with the dirty player. Nice. Our first actual win of the day. We had the concession win at the start and a bunch of draws. What do we get? 10? 12! Plus 12. I'll take it. We lost 10 on our last draw. It's rough at the top of the ladder. Mm-hmm. Yeah, what you could do with your skinks, because you only really want one, maybe you want a Fowler as well, but you could just random generals on the skinks is pretty good, because you can hit block, sure hands, dirty player, and build from there. Or like you said, thinking about building a second plus agility skink, you could just stockpile on the skinks, and then like when if your ball carrier dies, you just have somebody who's ready to become your new ball carrier. It doesn't add any team value. You don't know why diving tackle isn't more popular? I like diving tackle. If I random blocked a skink, I would probably give it sidestep diving tackle. Especially if I already had a stat skink. MVP to Akisuki only needs 3 more for the claws. Or the Dauntless, interestingly. Dauntless would also be a way to break a big guy. Defensive big guy. Yeah, diving tackle's not more popular because it's easier to punch them than dodging away. That's why you need like blodge, sidestep, and then diving tackle. You need to make, like, when you're picking a skill, you need to make their best choice worse. And diving tackle never makes their best choice worse on a skink. Diving tackle on a flesh golem. Now we're talking. People run away from flesh golems all the time. But they punch your skink. But if you have a blodge, step, diving tackle, skink, or gutter runner, and then you stick it on the ball carrier, like they want to dodge from that anyway. They'll probably hit it once and you stick on them, and then they need to dodge. A's and Elliot doing a fair bit better. Not 100%, but noticeably improved. He actually outblocked us 55 to 54. 8 SPP on Akisuki. 4 into Sai, the legend. Value. We did pretty good. 34%. 25% for them feels high. I did just get a whole bunch of new goats, though, that are very punchable. And they did a bit of fouling, I think. Might be mixing the last 2 games together in my head. I love how we actually used the random tackle, too. The random tackler got to go hit the ball. Three more gets us a second claw back on the team. We're definitely a tanky build. A little light on guard now. 7. Gaming Dad might get guard with 1 more SPP. No injuries here. Miss next games. Dead into dead on that guy's ball carrier. That has got to be rough. What do we need for the stat? 24. 7 guard, a little light. Need more guard. You'd like to see me get a different team to Grandmaster? You've only watched me do Chaos. I did Orc for quite a bit. Several seasons in a row, I think it was Orcs. When they had a low team value cap. I think I have an Orc team we made during the subathon, but I think I only played like 2 games on it. No, we played a lot of games on it. 8, 2, and 7. Spinning our wheels here. Why did we stop playing the Orcs? I'm assuming they died. Is that a random defensive? It's a random defensive. Why did we stop playing a team with a random defensive? Oh, it's broke. Maybe we got bribed to play Chaos. Maybe we didn't stop for a good reason. I think that's a random guard, too. What is a troll supposed to cost? 115. No, it's not random. There's my Nurgle that has random guard on the big guy. Our Chaos are up to 99 games. 58, 20, 21. 90 died. 12th place. One more game up to 100. 5 hours in today, I'm getting pretty tired. Which I don't think means we need to stop, but I should probably stop playing the Chaos, the team we care the most about. I wonder if the Orcs could sprint. Oh no, they only have 3 more games. That might be part of why we abandoned them. We've got a 8-game Skaven run at neutral. and a 5-game dwarf run at neutral. Either of them could win streak into a good sprint. Is Skaven the one that got the random on the big guy? It's a very expensive Brad over. We did a lot of randoming on this team, though. Burster. These are both random, though. Block and Frenzy. I think we'll do a Clash game. I need to get my Clash games done, too. How's Team Panthers holding up here? Still 38%. Old and strong. Looks like we're going to take the win pretty easily. When the new teams got added, we started slipping a little. Yellow started catching up a little. We got a solid 300,000 point lead. 1,600 points a win, though. There's just not many people playing. And it's not like people are losing with my teams, either. Play some lizards. I was just saying earlier how I wanted to make a lizard team. Let's get up to our 20 wins through the lizard path. 13-0-2 with lizards in the clash. There's no skill-based matchmaking here, though, so it does kind of suck. Let's do a quick ad break. By running an ad here, it'll mean nobody has to watch an ad for the next hour. Thank you for your patience. We'll be back before you know it. You might not even get this ad. There's a 30-second ad just finished, and I think you could scam Twitch by doing a minimum ad, 30 seconds, and then through my stream deck, I can run the 3-minute ad. We have the pre-roll immunity. It went through. And I don't know if anyone's watching a 3-minute ad. Because, like, the Twitch dashboard doesn't let me click the button. The Twitch dashboard grays out the ads for, like, 7 minutes after you've run an ad or something. There's a minimum amount of time you have to wait. But the stream deck lets me, like, push an ad through anyway. We got the benefit. I don't know if it actually played the ad. I wouldn't get paid for it, but I would turn ads off if I could. You guys are way more generous than the advertisers. Anyway, be right back, everyone. Thanks, buddy. I'm back. Flash spins can take a while too. Should we spin the chaos as well? Rick Reckless with the big old raid. Thank you, Rick. I got back just in time. We're currently spinning in the Amazon Clash here with my lizard team. Amazon Clash, great chance to play with the pitch special effect rules. Or as I know, the first real chance to play it on Blood Bowl 3. I think they were in private leagues last season. But this is the first, like, just click to play and enjoy the craziness. And here's the lizard team we're spinning. It can take a little while to find a Clash game, unfortunately. The Amazon Clash is not as popular as it was at the start of the season. Earlier today, we were playing Chaos. Trying to get to the top of the ladder. We killed some poor guy's ball carrier. Dead and dead.
Good news, everyone.
See, I have a diving tackle on this team. We were talking about diving tackle earlier. I did sneak diving tackle into all 4 of my Amazon Clash teams. All 5? I think we're up to 5 now. I think I found room for a diving tackle on every team. We were so far ahead, I went really weird with my last team edition. Pro Elves! With 4 Mighty Blow! I did get a diving tackle in there. The mightiest professional elves you've ever seen. With one heck of a one-turner. Single push one-turner, and one of the pitches, I think Knorr's pitch, we each picked a pitch. All of our teams have that pitch. And the Wood Elf pitch, which I'm pretty sure Knorr is the one who took, gives you an extra go for it. Not a third go for it, an extra one. So you can actually natural one-turn on the Wood Elf pitch with this catcher. Wags, you played some Clash, but just enough to make sure you get the prize. Yeah, playing one game with each team or with each color is all you need to do. A legendary award in the colors of the winning tribe will be distributed to all participants of that tribe. You don't even have to win the game, but at this point, it's safe to just play a game with blue. I think we got her on lockdown. If you want to hedge your bets, play a game with yellow and you'll be fine. 99% chance blue wins. You can cover the rest of it with a game from yellow. Labelt, you played against my Pro Elves yesterday? Turn 13, they didn't have any players left. It's a glass cannon situation. Because my pitch, the lizard pitch, is +1 to armor rolls whenever you knock a player down. So, yeah, Pro Elves giving all of your opponents extra Mighty Blow, including the ones who had Mighty Blow. My Amazon team has Mighty Zug on it. And his once per game is an extra +1 on an armor roll. So you can get +3 to an armor roll with Mighty Zug. Once per game. 50-50 if you which team's pitch you play on.
Obviously, I can't pop.
Well, only half of the time when you play my team do you get the +3 armor roll. The other team I added when we were way ahead was Goblins. I went fun on both of my late editions. Hey, Jetsam J. You were playing Imperial Nobility when you pitch cleared them? Nice. My Goblin teams, I think, has the lowest win rate in the ladder, in the league. Cool thing is you can look at the stats of the teams, and it's for everybody. It's not just you. So this team is 27% win rate. But it's killed 31 players. My pro elves don't have a whole lot better of a win rate, unfortunately. 30% better. My other teams are kicking butt, though. I think Jimmy's teams actually have a higher win rate, but they're not getting played as much. So every win gives a bunch of points, and every draw gives some points too. So just raw number of game played matters arguably more than win rate. I managed to build the most appealing teams / snowball. There's certainly an effect where people who don't know anything else about the thing, like they don't know any of the streamers, they just come in here and be like, oh, looks like blue's winning, I'll play a blue team. Because it is kind of intimidating the amount of choice there is on which team you pick. Have I played for the other teams? No. You can see 000. I have them registered because you have to register them to actually browse the teams. Like you hit register a new team, and then you have to register all of them one by one. I did get a little bit screwed, actually. You'll notice my teams are all at the back. The blue teams are all at the very end. And that meant before we added new teams, there were 3 times 4, there were 12 teams. So there's 9 on the front page. And then on the second page, it was my 3 blue teams. Like, so before I had a lead, it was literally like, I was handicapped because people are just going to look at 9 teams and pick one. I was on the second page. Your position on a ballot matters so much. Most advanced voting systems will randomize the order. Like you don't print identical ballots. We found an opponent finally. You like print the ballots in cycles, so there's an even amount of every order. Everyone gets a chance to be the top on the ballot and the bottom on the ballot. Routed opponent. Being a below the fold sucked. Morgulum, do the achievements also add time? The 2 bigger ones do. So because we're like kickstarting the subathon in 3 weeks, I didn't want to like track it all individually. We normally max them out and then some. I'm not sure if we'll get as much attention while we're not subathoning, but I'm reasonably confident we'll be able to max out the first 3, and by just clumping it all together, it just makes it a lot easier for me to track. So if we max out the first 3, which is getting to chapter 6, we'll do the whole first day of the subathon is unlocked. And then if we max out the 4th goal, which is getting level 30, level 60, which is different than chapter. That's just level your character up, so it's not as big of a jump as it seems. We get the lizard pitch too. So if we get the 4th goal done, we'll do the second day of the subathon will just be unlocked. And then if you individually push on and get up to level 95, you'll add an hour on your own. So there's room for like 3 more days if we max that one out, but we probably won't max that one out. I think my setups here, we got to actually make setups. So that like I preloaded you with the skate box and the anti-1 turn. And if you're missing a tank, you can just drop back into the anchor. Like I put a fair bit of effort into building all the setups, and I noticed some of the other participants didn't actually put setups for people. The default ones are really bad. That might be part of my of us winning this. They have in setups. All right. New feature this season, you can press P to switch to the human pitch, no matter what pitch you're playing on. We don't actually have to look at the lizard pitch to get the rules for it. Mr. Second Page, yeah. A first page material. You'd think so. Turns out they needed to nerf me more. How's the Amazon Arena work? So the Arena is different than the Clash. The Arena, you make a team on your own, but you get to do a custom team. Yeah, we'll leave the skinks alone and just bring these guys forward. So you build a custom team similar to the way you would do a NAF style tournament. Sorry, hold on, just getting this done. I realized I just trailed off. Get brain fart. Jumpstart myself here. So, yeah, the Arena, you make a team similar to NAF. So there's rules. When you click on the Arena in game, it'll show you the rules. It changed this season from last. But you get like 1.2 million to build your team, and then you get to add in a bunch of extra skills. And your goal is to win 7 Arena games before you've lost 2 or drawn 3. So you're kind of in the Arena gauntlet until you hit one of the 3 exit conditions. 7 wins, 3 draws, or 2 losses. But 7 wins is actually pretty hard to get. Especially when you consider there's no skill-based matchmaking. It's just matchmaking by your current rank in that one Arena run. So when you're 5-0-0, you're gonna face somebody else who's doing well too. And there are cosmetic prizes. There's quests. If you go in your quests, you can rotate from daily quests to Arena quests to the Amazon Clash quests. And there's cosmetics you can unlock in both the Arena and the Amazon Clash, which is what I'm after. There's a 20-win achievement for the Amazon Clash. Chapter 3 completed. Ungore Raider, thank you very much. Thanks, Mrs. Page. Lunchtime. I think we're supposed to aggro Apothecary that. This next game is rough, but it's our best guy. Ah. Same result. Nah. That's alright. There's a lot of game left to play still. Is that a foul too? Kind of rude. Is that a ghoul foul? Not the dirty player? No, it was just a hit. Wait. Yeah, it was just a hit. Nope. We blitz. We blitz here. We can punch there. We could do a skink blitz onto something. We could just punch this, and then that guy becomes the assist. We could 3-die that. Maybe we don't stand him yet in case of a derp. Just a push. Can I skink it? can blitz retry it after croxing him. Nice. Very nice. 10v10. I'm going to put my skink right where he wants to cage. Right? What a 9. Keep the mummy stuck on these two. Yeah. Lots of free hits. This guy doesn't have any skills, but we're on the lizard pitch. Missed it by 1. Needed mighty blow. Title's lying. I did say chaos, sorry. Ooh, they have to reroll the 1 and 9. You were joking, but you were right. I fixed it. Wait. That's just default action. Base cage. Red die here. Oh, never mind. Wide open cage. Can't foul anymore. Opponent disagrees. It's caught fouling. Caught on a stun. The argue fails. Back door's open, but he got the stun, so I don't think anyone can... Well, no, this guy might be able to get there. That's a double go for it hit on the ball. There's a surf on a zombie. I don't think we carry. He's got a double bench. We're working our way through the bench, though. Double go for it, pow here, knock to there, and scoop and run away. We have a pretty damn good recovery. But the other option is just use a blitz like on this and then get all over the front of this situation with these guys. Like punch here. Ready below blitz. Get tail in. That's pretty strong too, but if we actually get the double go for it, pow. That's a lot stronger. I think I'm in it to win it. Or am I? Like a Crocs 3-die, that one. We don't play for draws around here. Well, the tail of the ball is pretty good, too. Grabbing speed! I should have moved the Crocs first. No pow, reroll. Skulls. Should move the Crocs first. Damn. Higher upside, but lower downside doing this one too. Well, I should have done his hit first. That's an error. This is why I'm not playing the Chaos team. We're entering the 6-hour mark of the stream. Well, I'm still sick. Much recovering, but not 100%. He's falling for a bit of a trap here. You can end up like too far ahead, and then you potato, which is safe now, but quite often the turn after you do this, you end up having to score. Like my skink tags that guy. I get a source here and a source here, and he just has to score. I want to keep that tied up. I think I do. I don't really want to be on that tackle. It is a 3-die. And it failed. Nice. Alright, I might get diving tackle on the ball. Definite lack of guard. This guy is hit. Part of me wants to blitz like this. This guy doesn't have to dodge. If I blitz that one, in theory, we could get this hit. We are on the lizard pitch. Yeah, we'll commit to dodging him, so second ghoul there doesn't matter. But we actually got the POW. Nice. His armor. Not his spirit. Not his spirits. Skulls. Get my fair share of those. That guy can hit me. I was expecting to be there. To go for that guy to hit me. Don't want that guy to hit me. Dodge here. Built-in reroll. Probably should have croc swinged if first, considering I wanted 2 dodges. 3! Not killing anything with 3s. See you later, Nuke. No dwarves? Not today, no. I was feeling a fair bit better, so we did chaos for most of the day. Rounding out the day with some Amazon Clash. I'm pretty beat now. I didn't want to play more of my best team. Interesting. They're just gonna swing with the ball carrier, I guess. Might leave them vulnerable to a skink swarm. Bonk. We probably do make them score this coming turn, though. Big retreat here. Need 1 more assist. For that hit, and then we get that hit. There. What about the blitz? Rocks could blitz and mark him. Oh, this guy's up too. We could get a 1 die. The 2 skinks. I want to give him the hit. We'll dodge instead. +2 mighty blow. Broke the 10 armor with an 8. Nope. Both down on my 1 die. Maybe I should have stood him. Because now he gets to tackle my ball carrier. Bonk. Rerolled it, but not into skulls. Only my greed gets punished. Swoosh. Step stays on him. T-shape does not get the ghoul free either, because we're in the freedom square. Swoosh. He's gonna dodge off the diving tackle. There's sources in the neighborhood now. He can't just swing with the ball carrier. He's a 5+. He got the 5. Shadowing. 1. We get the 1. Oh, well, we made him score quick. I love how the stats are there if you make a change in the menus. When you back out for the cinematic, the skills are above their head. Got 1 KO back, not the other. They have a keg? Jimmy's team has a keg? I guess undead are cheap. I didn't realize he had a keg on it. Interesting. All right, 4 turns to score. What the skinks out of range of the tackle? Kick? No. Oh, he did get the blitz. Double go for it bait. Is he going to take it? Got a 6 on the roll, too. Rough. Did I say rough? I think I mean ridiculous. Well, maybe he's blitzing this one. Yep. Dead. Not free ball. We'll just hit with the Crocs on the zombie. I don't have the resources for the mummy hit. Standing that would get me surfed. Might be worthwhile. We're in pretty high amounts of immediate peril. That bonk is bad. I mean, the push is worse. Pick up with the 2. You plus agility. Punch that, blitz that. I guess retry with him? Oh. That. Blockade that. Damn. Another 1 in 9. Rough. We're out of range of him, so it's a dodge hit onto the ball carrier. Swoosh, nice. See you later, dodge hit. A little bit of a misplay could make up for my bad dice. Unless he just 5s away again. Midfield's looking pretty friendly. I would have put him there so you'd actually get your hit. There. So 1 die, pal. Yeah, he's 1 die surfing me. That guy could have done 2 go forwards and marked the ball carrier too. We still have 2 turns after this. Tuck over here. I might have to give him the surf. I guess we could do the blitz there. Dodge a skink and blitz through this. I'd rather be over here. I do have a Lusaurus here. Tough call. Probably dodging him. Skulls. Oh, sure. This one's going to be a tough one to win. Wow, tackle hit with a wrestle retry. It was a block player too. push. Doesn't reroll yet. Get the 3 die, I think. It's the 1 die, or the 2 die POW. And badly hurt. Rip. We've got backup ball carrier. The lizard pitch makes for some explosive games. I hate that we're not allowed to concede. Like, you're not robbing anyone of progression. It's weird that they're more harsh on concedes. I kind of get why. Like, you need to be... like, you need to be aware of the fact that you could just queue up for the team that you hate instead of the team that you like and concede. But, I mean, I would just detect that instead of forbidding conceding. Because, like, my opponent wouldn't care if I conceded now. We don't realistically have much by way of scoring threat here. I could get him up in position. But we need to hand off with a Saurus. Hey, Squig. I can't concede, though. I did what my one free concede in this. If I concede, I think I get like a week-long ban. I think you get one free concede and then it's a week-long ban. They might have changed it since it came out. Skip turns. No, I was talking to chat. I didn't mean to tell my opponent I want to leave. We can still win this. I got this, no problem. I can at least tie this. I think tie gives like 400 points or something. Like, it's better than a win at the start of the season. But we could care about that. I'm not sure if I care about that. I'm going to keep the handoff dream alive here. Going threat. We got this. But yeah, like Squiggy being here in chat and saying he's more than happy if I conceded. Like, you're not losing progression and stuff. You get your win. Like, on a case-by-case basis, it's really weird that they punish concessions here, where there's no victim to the concession, they're just harsh on it instead of policing collusion. They just kind of make collusion harder, and then they don't have to worry about it. Davos chat came up with the idea that concessions shouldn't punish yourself, but give a bonus to the opponent. The problem with that is they concede where the apothecary's gone. Dang it. He did get the touchdown. Like, there is a natural amount of attrition that's supposed to happen in Blood Bowl. And when people concede when their apothecary's gone, the two Chaos teams don't blow each other up as much. So, like, I don't think you should be able to concede to run away from a game either. Like, you shouldn't be in the strategic choice of, like, I don't think I can win here anymore. I don't want my players to die, so I'm going to leave. That is very anti-Blood Bowl. Like, the theme of Blood Bowl. Turn 8. We one turn. 12, 11, 10, 9. I got to push them all the way up to there. Can we do that? Problem is we're down so many players, too. I need a touchback. Oh, no, I have one skink. One skink. We blitz there, into there. Don't need the assist, so we can go like that. That. So that would give me my first. I don't even get a second though, so I don't think we can have the back guys. So we need to blitz somebody into an opening. And then we hit to there, and then we hit to there. Ah, it's not here, is it? It's just not here. I don't have enough players. We get a quick snap. He's just not there. Let's just go for removals and try to get 2 in the second half. He was sidestep. I think that would have saved me 1 player. I was playing it in my head as if he didn't have sidestep. Ooh, that's a good start. Kill all these zombies. We play against the undead a lot. I think they do have the highest win rate. I think for good reason too. Like, undead are just really strong in NAF type formats. Jimmy's a really strong NAF format player, and Jimmy ignored the instructions to not just try hard. I can't 3-die. Like, if you've looked at some of the other teams in the league and you thought, wow, why would you ever do that? It's because, like, they actually genuinely asked us, don't try to build a team to win a tournament with. Build a team that's fun and engaging. And has some interesting quirks to it. Levels up. At least we know they don't get a kickoff event. The lizard pitch is bugged. It's supposed to be... This kickoff event is supposed to be sweltering heat. Like, you don't even roll dice. It's just changing weather, sweltering heat. And it does eat the kickoff event, but it doesn't actually make the weather sweltering heat. And it does it for every kickoff this half, not just the first. Do this a little different than I had initially planned, because I want to get the skink up here in range to score. Telling my opponent my plan. Just crocs this thing. Did he get his KOs back? He did. There's one. Oh, there's 2 KO now. Uh-oh. Right. Now we don't need a handoff. We do need to blast up the sideline, though. We'll have 6 turns to steal if we do score here. They already used the blitz. Only one guy in my way. Punch there, we can punch there. Ooh, mummy gone. It might regenerate though. 50-50. He's out. Nice. That's a pretty good step one. I don't even need to punch that one, so we can punch up instead. I guess we want this hit anyway. Especially when we have a retry, if it is a push. Just run the gauntlet. But if we get that, then we can one die there. We do pow this. I guess if we pad there, it would have actually been a 2-die. We do still have the 1-die version. Let's go. Swoosh. We had to dodge anyway. I'm out of movement, so I have to follow up and get stuck on the other one. Would have been nice to kill the ghoul on the way through. Dodge is good. Double go for it. They're good. We got the touchdown. All right. Now we just have to do to them what they did to us. They got one less mummy now. 2 KO rolls on zombies. Might be down players. This is more than a tank. I'm gonna spread out so the mummy doesn't get to give guard and help all the hits. Might give him more push retries, but him wasting a bunch of time push retrying is a pathway to victory. That's a hell of a kick. Changing weather again. There are no kickoff events. Alleged sweltering heat. Not actually anybody sweltering heated. Here's all those push retries I was talking about. Ooh, we probably get a free hit on his Crocs here. Sure hand's too deep to be the one to pick it up. Got rerolls though. He might blitz the Crocs. No, that's gonna be his blitz. We will get to do Crocs versus Mummy. Maybe kill the other Mummy. Let's get to power Mighty Blow though. Ooh, failed pickup. Does cost him a reroll. lack of sure hands. But they do get the pickup. Blitzing his tackler is pretty high priority. Is there a blitz into this blob that gets him pushed out to tag? It'd be from this square, so I'd have to get this hit. I guess this blitz. Get somebody to there. We got guys here and here and blitz here. We get to push into there, push to there, push to there. Well, but then the zombie's covering him. Help. Have to actually knock the zombie down. I don't think that's an avenue worth exploring just to mark the ball. It's got loose stuff all over the place. Skinks in the back. For whichever direction he goes. We do armor break the mummy. It's done. We'll take it. Stunned with the +2. 8's breaking mummy armor. It's like we have claws. Just a push. Risky positioning of the ball to get a hit. Gets the armor breaking needed. Pretty good screen post hit. What die pow. Hate to see that. Blizzards are a much better team against people who are afraid of one dice. Like another one die pow. Ugh. The prize of being stronger is your opponent has to throw crappy attack dice. And notice I said has to, not gets to. I feel like my opponent got to throw some one die hits there. Just gonna try to get diving tackle onto him. down the zombie and get a ghoul marked. Take down a zombie and get a ghoul marked. Nice. He's got a block hit onto my diving tackle. Do we know if anyone has a guild yet? I haven't gotten far enough to make the guild. I think you gotta... I don't know how far you have to progress to get it. I played a reasonable amount. You can add me as a friend, though. I renamed myself Mr. Page 404. And there are bonuses you can give and receive from your friends. I think you do have to be on my server, which is in the stream title. Go. We made a game of it. We made a game of it. Potato style. Game might not be over yet. I got one skink left. Got lots of sources left too. Dodge fails. Spends a reroll though. I didn't get the other dodge too. Now we're in trouble. We're already in a little bit of trouble. Now we're in trouble. I don't think it's ever right to gauntlet run red die. I think we blitz one of these two and just touch them. I think it's the play. I think that guy did there with a go for it. Get the POW, nice. And the armor break. Back-to-back KOs. But we're counting on a 1 in 9 failure here. There's a Crocs punch on a zombie, but that's not really relevant, is it? Well, 1 in 9. We've proven a dodge can fail. I don't have a skink on the field anymore. But we have proven a dodge can fail. Dodge an optional. Ah, false hope. I hate how it's the norm for dodge to be an optional instead of the exception. It's like playing MTG Arena in full control mode. Like, nobody does that. You can hold control when you actually want to respond to your own spell. And you can go change the setting when you're worried about a one-turner. getting served. Not as easy as holding control. That's over now. Got all their KOs back too. Literally all of them. I got mine back. Got one with the 3. I don't know why. I'm surprised he got the keg, but I guess like I don't play undead at all. They're just cheap. So when you're in a format where you get to start with like 1.2 or 1.3 team value, you just kind of get some inducements. Undead. He has a 2-player bench too. Yeah, he's got 11 plus the 2 on the sideline. Our 3rd loss with the Lizards. So now we're 13-3. Those are off skulls and 1-9s and stuff to set up the first drive failing. It was according to plan up to turn 4. We did get a long time to respond, but he stole the ball. Got the 2nd touchdown instead. Ditto block him. Barely. 46-43. GG. Good luck in your next game, Squiggy. Armor break percent 69. Mighty blow good. My rushes were good. Pickups were fine. Some key important things didn't work out. See that undead team. I wonder if he got a keg on any of his other teams. Yeah, there it is. Undead. There. Nothing there. Did I read the percentage? Are we down to 37? No. We absorbed it. We absorbed it. Right. I'm gonna wrap the stream up there. Thank you very much for joining me, everybody. You got over a week left to give me a tip with your time and try to kickstart the subathon. We get enough people playing Realms of Pixel. The fun little idle game. I think you'll enjoy your time visiting it. I will definitely appreciate all of the time-based tips I get through it. We can get over 2 days charged up for the subathon. That'll be in 3 weeks when the new season rolls. Let's roll the credits. Thank you very much for joining me, everybody. Appreciate you all hanging out and playing some video games with me.